That's exactly what I said, Dave. Oh, hey, good morning, everybody.
Why do you do this? Why do you do this to me?
Hey. Just welcome everyone back.
I'm gonna move
Summer
the
of
camera up
Parkville.
a tiny bit more, so that way we get to see the top of people's heads.
Mostly Phil's head. We'll welcome you all back to episode 4 of the Summer of Parkville. This is episode 4 of 5, and today is a bit of a special one because it is a team tournament, but it is also the retirement party for this batch of pins. This is their final day in circulation, and there is a new batch waiting in the back that will be put in this evening.
If it's everyone but Phil, I'm fine.
Yeah, Phil's just a freak of nature.
No, I need to move that higher. That's gonna drive me nuts.
Okay.
Good.
Order 51, make the 8 sheets rise out so you can take that 51 through 6.
Phil, why are you so tall? Make me have to aim this camera up higher and higher every time.
No, that should do. That'll be fine.
All right, and we'll update the order as we go along. So this is the round of 16 for the August Team Challenge. We got 4 matches for you today.
And the first 3 will be all from the same division. Yeah, there's going to be one side of the bracket that we're not going to cover until the championship.
I could yell at Raleigh, and he might change that for us if you want.
I doubt it.
I would like the third match to be from the other division. First 2 I'm fine with. Third one I think we can swap.
You think we can make that kind of a game time decision?
I think we can.
Okay.
We just have to talk to Rolly. I just don't know where Rolly is. He's somewhere over here because he's bowling.
He's right in front of us. He's on 19 and 20.
See if we can convince him to switch the games for the semifinals. Just switch the pairs.
Put the divisions on the other end. Because all this division stays up here the entire
Well,
time.
it's only 2 teams bowling 1 game, so just switch the 1 game.
So switch the lane assignments for the semifinals.
Yeah.
So we would have 17, 18, 23, 24.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we can just choose at that point.
Oh,
just cover the other
23,
one.
24? Okay.
We
Or we should just tell them to move that one to 24, 21, 22.
No, because they're using that.
That's the finals. Okay.
They're using it in the quarterfinals.
I see. Okay.
So we can just do that ourselves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll settle for PG-13. Why not?
I just got new bowling shoes. Didn't even have to break them in. I just put an actual slide pad on the heel.
Heel? Like the red leather heel, or like an actual slide or something?
It's an actual heel, but it's like one of the slickest heels you'll find.
Okay. It's made from the skin of a baby lamb.
My slide pad slides about as much as my heel. All right. Oh, I need to change that. I didn't even notice that.
What are we changing?
The bit. I can't change it while I'm streaming. Doesn't matter.
Too late.
We're fine.
Deal with it.
It'll buff. It'll buff.
I'm already winning. Our first donation of the morning. It's a chicken nugget from Colby D'Antonis. A goodwill offering.
Yeah, that's what I did wrong.
It was damn near 2 going away.
Close, but it wasn't bad. You made it look like I'm 250.
But I also can't get much closer to predicting what you were going to do.
It's relatively close. I don't know about Tony Romo too.
No, it was close.
Tom Swerve really had him going.
Yeah. Good luck today.
Thanks. I'm going to need it. We're not here because of me. I don't know where my game went. I was all over the place.
Well, as long as you find it today, you'll be all right.
It's killing me. I'm going lighter balls to be six.
Okay.
Oh.
Morning, Zach Attack. Morning, Temple. I just subscribed to myself on Twitch.
There you go. Boost the numbers.
I'm trying.
Add your stats. So, we want to, not that they can't tell, but the historic nature of today's broadcast.
We're streaming across 3 channels today. We are on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube.
All right, so if you're watching on Facebook, make some noise. Just kidding, we can't hear you. If you're watching on YouTube, hello. If you're watching on Twitch, hi.
First sanctioned duck pin bowling on Twitch.
Yeah, we're so
sure.
This is the first sanctioned duck pin bowling content on Twitch ever. So historic broadcast to Twitch.
Don't hit our camera, people.
Yeah, that didn't take long.
That didn't take long at all.
Yes, sir.
You want to introduce yourself?
Howdy. Hey, you were watching? Let's have some fun.
Yes. The last night I've seen.
All right.
All right, who we got on?
Colby D'Antonis against Eddie Wisniewski.
You only get first name today. It's 5.
That's a good way of saying I don't know how to spell Wisniewski.
I wasn't gonna say it, but
Or maybe even D'Antonis, although they've been on here enough that we should know how to spell it by now. Ron Pavo, good morning. Robert, good morning. Eddie with some recent success at the Mount Airy Pop Witten Bowl, his highest game ever. Game 6 of qualifying, opening spare for Colby. Punches back the 139. Oh, look at that cover. 8-pinner conversion for Eddie. Match. It is a 50-pin spot to Team Everett. 69-19 is the handicap spread. 19 being quite low. I only know of one team lower than that, and there was a 12.
there's a team of 9.
Okay. I'm guessing they didn't make it to today?
No, I think they did. I think that's team Killingsworth.
Okay. So I know Team Goo is a 12.
Good to see you, Pam. Good to see you, Jeff. All right, who we got
What
here?
time is start time? Now. This is it. We're starting. With or without you, we're here. All right. That's a good highlight, Zach. 5-7-10 for the 9-box. 10 box to start for Logan Turner. And in the 3-hole for Team D'Antonis, they call him Big Al. He hit the dingers. They're coming up on the Little League World Series.
Am I actually putting down Big Al?
You can.
I don't want to.
Yeah, it's a team tournament. You can. All right, he is in as Big Al on the scoreboard, and he hits dingers. If he throws a strike here, you'll see what I mean. Oh, no. Never mind. He hits the 4-7, and he breaks 8. Welcome to the summer of Parkville. Who is he bowling against?
Is that Ray?
Roy Higgs.
Roy, okay.
It's Roy Higgs Jr.
Good seeing Chad Haley.
Hey, good morning, Haley.
Active chat this morning.
I love it.
Must be because it's 11 o'clock and it's not 9 o'clock.
Hey, listen, I'm just as active as they are. I appreciate the extra hour and a half.
Oh, it's so great.
It's none of this Pop Witten quad, 9 a.m.,
8:30.
8:15 roll off. I don't know. In Hagerstown.
Take that. Take stuff home. I don't want that anymore.
This is nice. In Baltimore, $10 for Roy. Walt Brooks in the 4-hole for Team D'Antonis. And it's going to be, we actually are going to need to put initials on the Eddies. We have Eddie Helferstein, 4-hole for Everett.
Who is the top Eddie?
Eddie W. First frame for Eddie looks pretty good. Leaves a 2-pinner. Walt pushing through on his first shot.
Al, good to see you in chat. Got both Azorians in chat.
Whoa, I didn't know we had an account.
He does now.
All right, we are double dipping in the Zorian household this morning. Good morning, Al. Looks good. Spare for Eddie. So both Eddies with marks to start the match. Walt's going to clean up for a 9. And our anchors, 2 good ones. Local pro, if you will, J.R. Everett at plus 35,000 to foul. And Phil Dix, the Philonaise. Phil was featured on Duckpins Forever on our Facebook page. That last weekend up at Dudek, he fired a 200 in qualifying.
What, Davey? Go back. Thank God.
Here's JR off the side to start. And he leaves the left-hander's version of what Colby spared. He's got the 1, 2, and 9. All right, here's first frame for Philonaise. All right, and we have a bucket. First frame bucket. JR, a nice bid, will go open. Tricky, a bucket shot. You either got to play it off the wall or catch it up high. And Phil goes for the wall and still misses. $10 for JR. And Phil a 9. So good first frame for Team Everett. They outscored D'Antonis on scratch, and they have a mark. It is a 52-pin lead and a hit for Team Everett. Colby pushing through. Leaves a middle rip I've been getting very familiar with on my summer leagues at Mount Airy, the 2-3. Which always reminds me of playing paper football. Just reminds me of right in the middle of the field, the 2
Just
fingers.
want to shoot that ball in between them?
The hole looks so tempting. It does. Eddie matching 8 Phil. Leaves a 5-10. Depending on who you ask, it might be an easier or harder shot than the 2-3. I think this is a very favorable house to make for 2-3. You get a lot of flybacks out of the corners, and you got good sideboards.
Sure.
Good time for our first replay. Colby D'Antonis doing a sideboard inspection on 22, left, right, and spare. Just another 2-pinner for the D'Antonises, and because that was a split, you can't pick it. Hey, for Eddie, he punches the 5-pin back.
He's only 1
He's good.
I gave you a replay.
You got the first replay of the day. All right, 27 through 2 for Eddie. Logan Turner, high and tight, leaves the Linthicum split. 3, 4, 6. Again, you do have the option here at Parkville of sliding over or shooting the wall. You can also play the squeeze, which would be to almost drill the 3-pin back and you should get the 4, 6 off the wall.
so I play it like I'm shooting a wide open. I just try to hit that leap.
Oh, that squeeze. Oh, there's that squeeze. That's how you shoot the squeeze. 3-pin back, make the 4-6 off the wall. Evan Stevens off the mark on his 2-pinner. 2 impressive split conversions back to back. Side rubber alive and well on 22. All right. 2 marks to start the frame for D'Antona. See if Big Al can keep it going. All right. That ball in the same zip code as his first ball last frame. Only gets 1 this time.
All the balls here somehow usually end up in Ballport City.
That they do. And then they come back to the county. Strike for Roy Higgs. He's the wild card on that team to watch out for. When he gets in his groove, he can string them together. And he does it in a very unassuming manner when he bowls pro league, and he'll have 42 in the fourth, and then come out double 9 spare, and he'll lay it on you in a hurry. Hard fought 8-bucks for Alex Barnes. Probably his first time going 4-pin, 6-pin on television.
I don't recall ever doing that myself,
and it might be the last time. I hope for his sake that it is. Spare Phil coming here for Eddie. Spared the 2-4 last frame. Oh, fouls out. We have our first T-shirt shot of the morning. If Eddie Helferstad converts this shot, he wins a free Dave Jones T-shirt as Walt drops the hammer.
I can't give you a replay. Someone
can't replay because we have a T-shirt shot inbound. Although that would have been smart.
If I replay it and he hits it,
then it wouldn't count.
I don't count.
Wouldn't count.
Replay.
All right, come on. We've seen 2 splits in this frame. Do we have 3? Yes! Finally! Finally, Eddie, thank you! He helped for saving. What size shirt do you wear, Eddie? What size shirt do you wear? We got an adult large coming for Eddie Helferstate. Finally! Money at long last. Dave, I hope you're watching. We, Duck Pin Bowling the Sport, have finally defeated the Dave Jones Challenge. Finally! Oh, I'm awake now. What a frame.
3 split conversions?
3 split
Go
conversions.
for 4 baby split counts.
Yeah. No, the easiest one. The easiest of the 4 splits is framed. He misses it. Did a 2-3, a 3-4-6. Dave Jones. Oh, that's off the mark on the wash. And I probably just blew everybody's ears out at home. Sorry about that, but it was a historic moment on Duck Pins Forever. That's the first conversion of that shot since late 2021 in the 10th frame, before the Dave Jones shot was even a thing. It was called the spread eagle, and Matt Anastasi made it in the 10th frame, needing a strike on the first ball. He ripped 4 out the middle, left what we called at the time the spread eagle, and he made it, although he didn't even need to make it because he already lost. Hey, if Team Everett wins by a couple pins later, remember that shot.
Yeah.
And no belt love from lane 21. Colby leaves a 9-10. Eddie gets his 9 to go, leaves just the 10. That would have been just stupid if he made that.
Colby don't want to make easy shots.
I mean, it's been many months since we've had 5-man team bowling on Duck Pins Forever, and right out the chute here, we've got some excitement, which is what you get with the 5-man teams. It's a lot of people, a lot of momentum swings back and forth as Eddie covers the single. So, remind me, that's an adult large for Eddie, and we need an adult XL for Jason Sauter, who made his shot like 28 years ago in league. Now we can order them both at the same time. Solid 5 for Evan. Here's a spare fill for Logan. Made that 2-in-1 last frame. Way off the side.
That wasn't the 7 I was expecting with that ball.
This 7 might not be any easier than the one he had last frame. It's the 1-5-10. Spare for Evan. His first mark.
Hello.
Nice try. He's got it. Wow.
That had some style to it. You know, I'm going to replay that.
Why not? We have seen some spare shooting in this game already. Double sideboard 1-5-10 for Logan Turner. Here's Roy Higgs going for the double. High and tight, 9-10. Big Al. Just a single 2 for Alex Barnes. This is ridiculous.
Funny, I thought the shots made it white, where you just pound and have stuff come off the cushion is interesting.
I would have thought if there was anywhere we would have seen it made, it would have been a place like that. But he didn't use the cushion on that shot either. He used the sideboards. But nothing will compare to Dave's perfect slide of that shot in 04. 9 on, 10 out for Roy Higgs.
10.
And a spare there in the third for Alex Barnes. That is a 39 to 27 plus in the 3-hole. And now for the fill ball that maybe hundreds of bowlers wish they would have had on Duck Pins Forever, but Eddie's the first one to do it. He is the first person in Duck Pins Forever history to fill the Dave Jones. I hope he doesn't squander the opportunity, Dave.
You leave Dave Jones again.
That would be insane. Perfect use of the opportunity. Took full advantage of that Dave Jones conversion and stacks a strike on top of it. Wow, what a start for Eddie. Wolf gonna fire ball 3 here. He was way off the mark on the spare shot. Picks the head pin out for a 9-box. So 2 spares on the board right now for D'Antonis. There are 3 marks for Everett. JR leaves the 5-10. No, we have everything. What a start to the game, though. Just a wild start. Here's Phil O'Neill. All right, we have copy and paste. 2 5-10s to deal with. I think JR throws the better ball for making this because he's got that left to right fade. He goes on the wrong side of it. Does get some flyback. Now let's see if Phil can kick his over.
Shoot it!
Oh, wow. That looked like he had it. Looks like the 10-pin was invisible to the 5. So now we have more copy and more paste. 2 10-pins to deal with. JR hits his. And he perfect 30 through 3. Phil touches his as well at 29. The score after 3, Everett 248. D'Antonis 194. It's a 54-pin lead for Everett, and they are up a hit, which means they're up 4 scratch. Plenty of game left, though. 4-5-7 for Colby. This is with the team bowling events. It's always nice that we have these monitors in front of us because we cannot even attempt to see the pins right now, so we see it as you see it at home. We have the exact same view you do. I guess the 5 to go. Just a single 10 for Eddie was the new skew. Colby got a touch off the wall. Throws through the hole, open frame. Eddie, no. Ball hit hard in the last 10 feet.
I have never seen a ball at Parkville just not grip. That was
No, I think it did. That ball was going left to right. It had left to right break on it, and it dove at the end. I promise you that's what it was. If Eddie throws a slight backup on his ball and it's already moving left right, that ball just jumped into the gutter in the last 10 feet. Disappointing 8 box for Colby. Eddie with the missed single, flex for 10. Now Eddie ahead of his man, 56-54. And anybody on Team Everett that can be ahead of their man is a good thing when you're getting spotted 50 pins. Spare fill for Logan is a solid Parkville pitch off the side to the 1-3.
I was going to go with Mount Airy, but sure.
Mount Airy's a good one too, but we're at Parkville today. We're at the Golden Arches of Baltimore City and County. Five 9-10 for Evan Stevens, a little bit easier version of the 5-10. Had that 9-pin to assist. Spare for Logan. He's on 3 in a row at 55 plus. Evan tried to go around the world. Wood ball for Evan has a star line on ball 3.
How many people throw those anymore?
There might be the Starline Astro.
Yeah.
I would say there's a reason a lot of people don't throw, but works well for Evan when he pitches. So,
Zach, there is no trivia today.
Nope.
I'm going to do trivia for Team Torrance. That's too much effort.
It's the ball for ball 5-man team. It's just too much action going on. We don't have time for trivia. Ooh. Big Al through the hole. Roy pushed through on his first ball. Open frame as well for Roy. Alex takes 9 out. Slow start for him at 44 in the 4th. Roy 9 out as well. He is ahead of his man just by a little bit at 48. Well, Brooks, high and tight, does not get that 3 to go. A lot of 8-count splits in this game.
A lot of balls just like they're either hitting flat and not carrying the 5, or they're hitting heavy and not getting the front 3 in the corners.
I think as the match progresses here, I'd expect the strike rate to go up a little bit.
Because you also have to remember, oh no, all these balls bullet Parkville.
Good bid. Good bid. Open frame for Walt. Do you think that gives this division an advantage by the time they come to the final, or by then the bowlers have already gotten readjusted to Parkville?
I would think by the time we get then.
I would. So what I would say is if the divisions were intermixed today and they weren't separate brackets, I would say the people that bowled here yesterday would have a slight advantage.
How the lanes play from Parkville and White Oak are very, very
yes. Both well-scoring centers, just different. Oh, okay. And he's just going to make everything this game. Dave Jones spares, strikes on it, and now he keeps the all-wood game alive by pounding the 6-10 off the cushion and making the 7. All right. Phil's still looking for that first mark. So is JR. Another 5-10.
Yeah, you got to hit very flush to get that 5 pin, it looks like today.
Yep. It's just a little crossover, flat finish. Speaking of flat finish, Steve Rowley, 5-7-10 on the double. He was filling a double at just 5-7-10.
Like, even that hit looked like it was going to be a pretty ugly lead.
Right. 10-pin single for JR. Phil, I believe, left this last frame.
Phil, I
did.
believe, is left
He did.
a lot of...
He left this last frame. Steve made it. I don't know if you saw Steve made a great hit at that 5-7-10. He made the 5-10. Didn't get the pin to come off the wall and come over. JR for the first mark of the match. Yep, has it. He would have actually thrown that ball from the foul line. It wouldn't have broken time. Phil slides by his all wood game. He didn't have an all wood game. My bad. It's at 38. So we are even hits headed to the fifth. It is a 64 pin lead for Everett.
Yeah, Everett's gone up 14 pins.
Yeah, they're up 14 scratch. See if Colby can lead them off the right way in the fifth. And I believe that is a change. I might consult Colby here when he comes back. I think that is a ball change.
I'd assume it's something heavier.
Colby, ball change? Oh. Yeah, switch to a soft roll ballistics. It's a 2-ball set that got split up between Colby and Walt. Walt has one as well. The ballistics, right? 310. Are you throwing yours?
He's got the same one.
Yeah, I couldn't throw a soft roll though. That's too much grip on the lane.
Yeah, it's got a pretty smooth finish on it. But the thing is, Colby has what I don't have, which is loft. Colby can get it out and delay the reaction. For me, I'm all about the ball reaction, getting the ball in the lane and rolling. So I have to match up to something with a harder surface than that. Nice cover by Eddie.
Yeah, I normally am all in on my comments here, but sometimes if I'm struggling, I'll throw the arrows. They're a little lighter, and I can throw them out a bit further.
Yep.
That'll work. 2
bad balls for Logan, but he'll take the 9 spare. He had 8 spare last frame, and that was off the side.
Normally only have to throw 1 good ball a frame. That was barely an okay ball.
That was 1 good enough ball. He threw 1 good ball in the 4th, and it was a spare shot. Evan Stevens off the side. He drops 7. 1, 2, 4. Here's Big Al. Nice break. Tidal wave splash hit. Very interesting hits there. When you barely hit that 1-2, some funky stuff can happen. Going into this frame, you were even hit scratch. I think you're down 64. No. You have plenty of time to bring that back. Yeah, it's just there's not been a lot of strikes falling yet. I think once strikes start falling, then it can swing. Evan Stevens with the cover. Big Al left the target. He's not finishing. You look, Alex not quite projecting that ball out on the lane. That one he did. Missed right, but a lot of his misses this game have been to the left, and that can sometimes be from a abbreviated follow through.
That's a fun looking rake on.
Yeah, no kidding. Tricky triangle with the 2-4. I saw that. And that was on the 3rd ball. So who knows what they hit on the 2nd ball, if anything. Walt doing some housekeeping there on the ball return. Now Roy will step up and shoot the spare. 1, 2, 4 standing. He's got it. Roy's first spare of the game, 2nd mark. Team Everett all spares so far in the 5th frame. They're at 58 plus for Roy Higgs. Walt Brooks.
He dropped that ball.
Immediately turned around and looked at something when he let that ball go. Not sure what caught him. Here's Eddie Helferstay on 61 in the 4th. Right in there. 3rd strike of the match for Team Everett. Team D'Antonis just 2 strikes so far. Oh, wow. Walt Brooks inside of the 3-pin only.
That's painful.
That's harder than making it. Samuel, abbreviated follow-through, meaning that his follow-through and his downswing, it just wasn't fluid. Normally there's a fluid finish that comes all the way up through near your shoulder height, ear height. Alex just seems to be kind of jerking the arm swing down and then not let it finish smoothly. And when you finish a swing smoothly, it helps you stay consistent and helps you put more of your energy into the ball instead of into your arm. Baby split for JR. It was an 8 count. Gives him 48 in the fourth, leading his man by 10 pins. Phil Dix to close out the fifth. Team D'Antonis is going to be down hits no matter what he does.
Hey.
So might as well strike. Phil O'Nays on the board, tripping the 7-pin last.
That ball hit a little lighter, and he got
Nice shot for JR. Team Oakland all marks in the fifth. Star frames. They are now up 64 pins. Am I reading that right?
2 hits.
64 and 2 hits. I think it is paramount that D'Antonis have a good frame here. We have, thankfully, only 1 strike on the other side of the scoreboard. Team D'Antonis with 2 chances to double. They're probably going to want to convert on one of them. But they're going to need some help from Team Everett here to let this game not get out of hand. And Eddie with a good safety pitch for 8. 4-pin follow.
I keep forgetting we're in Parkville and not Mount Airy. I just want to put 7 in everywhere.
Yeah, he got the bonus. The extra credit. All right, see some balls. Some balls coming back on 22 now. Sherman back in motion. Well, open frame. So there's the first break in favor of D'Antonis. Colby now stepping up, looking for the double.
He really wants it, you know it. That's a little light.
And he didn't throw it very well. He gets a great break. He almost carried it. Almost carried it, leaves the single 10. Wood ball for Eddie is online. He got the 10.
It's funny. I've already seen more 9-10s on this pair than I saw all of my. I was expecting a lot of 9-10s in white.
And this tends to be a pretty favorable pair. Colby all over it. Gets the 20 bucks. They needed that. He's now even with his man and up a hit on him. And good start in the 6th frame for D'Antonis. They got to play some defense this frame and avoid
play some offense too.
They do, but
a break.
Sometimes the best form of defense is attack. Logan pushing through, trips the 2-3 and leaves the 4-6-10.
Not the hardest shot he's had today.
No, but not the easiest either. Evan using that Astro, breaking it over. Covers that 10-pin, 2 marks in a row. Logan will be looking to kick the 6-pin off the right wall. And
Are you sure that's what he was trying to do?
I think it was. The execution was just not there.
Subpar
D- on the execution. He actually would get away with saying he was trying to shoot the 4. He was closer to that. 5 off the wall for Roy Higgs. That's a 20 bucks. 9 out for Logan. Always a lot of excitement in this first round. You got a lot of people in the building. Everybody's fresh. Everybody's ready to go. Their voice boxes are intact. Alex on the pocket, although light. Leaves that 3, 6, 9, 10 combo. Got to catch that 3-pin up high and squeeze it back.
Those light flat hits are kind of a disaster here. I'd probably be pretty happy with that break with that ball.
Eddie for the double. He got it. What a game he's having.
Oh, that hit a funny board.
Alex chopping through on the 3-9. Wood ball for Alex. Picks again. 9-box, 62 in the 6. This could get ugly in a hurry if
They're down about 100 pins.
Yeah, and I think Team D'Antonio says they have to start throwing strikes. Strikes and 19s. J.R. Everett on the spare. A little bit of bad fortune. Gets the extra pin and count, but leaves himself a split. Walt Brooks in the pocket.
Oh,
5-7.
that was a good ball.
Yeah, it's... Point. Open frame for J.R. Everett. Will be 4 hits on the board again. And they had 5 last time. 4 hits for Team Everett. JR 76 through 6. Walt takes 10. 66 in the 6 for Walt Brooks. If you know, you know. Yeah, that ball was in view the entire way, but the ball was not hidden by the scoreboard. But Walt does take 10, has 66. Phil, this is almost like a must double ball.
It's good, though. Ooh.
All right, leaves a 6-pin. Got a spare break. Matt Buckingham, by the way, I don't know if you saw that, almost picked the 7-10 up on lane 20. While somebody else was shooting the 7-10 on 19.
That's not a good sign.
No. But if you were to go back and watch it, you look behind the support of the masking unit, you can see the pin go behind the 10 and pop up in the air. Just didn't come up enough. Phil, no, that is not great. This could become borderline insurmountable at this point. Phil takes 9. Score now 473 to 387. That is an 86-pin lead for Team Everett, and they are up 3 hits. So about a 100-pin match.
Ball.
Solid 5 for Colby. Team D'Antonis, if they want any chance of winning this game, is not going to be able to leave any frames open when they get anything to shoot. It's a 2-1 at the moment. That 3-pin might fall. And it does not.
None. Oh,
Nope. He yanked on that. Mark Schwab in the back door on 23.
That wasn't even like one of those back doors. I'm like, ooh, that was shiny.
No, it was open frame for Eddie. Colby, I think that's a house ball. Might have just thrown. $10. Colby at 103 through 7. Eddie a 9 at 93. All right. Here's Logan Turner. They trail by 76 and quite a few hits. That's a deuce.
That was another ugly back four on 23. You missed it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Another one?
Another one.
You can leave it there. Is it hidden? Oh,
It's late. It's very delayed.
It's fine. I'll take your word for it. I saw the carnage. All right, another 8-pinner. That's 1 for each team. So that score is even. That score is even. We are 1 8-pinner each. Evan Stevens a 6 fill on his spare, and goes 2 walls to convert. 8 off the side for Alex. He leaves the 1-3. Really, I think the difference maker right now in this game for D'Antonis is all in the bottom 3. Just not having the results they would like up to this point. Another open.
Oh.
That was the one thing they couldn't do is miss breaks, especially at this stage in the match. 10 for Alex, 8 count for Roy. All right. Roy with the 10. He's up on his man by 24 pins. Here's Walt Brooks.
Hey!
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
And even that ball, very similar, flat, light hit, just got the mix to go.
It looks like he took a lot off that ball.
You think intentionally? All right. Eddie Helferstad could deliver a knockout punch here.
Light? That's about what I expect from that ball.
Counts fine.
Yes, count's fine.
If you go 7 on, 9 on, 10 out here, you are more than okay with that. At an 88 half. All right, here's Phil. Struck on this lane last time.
Ball.
Leaves a 7 pin. Eight count for Eddie. Also okay. Eddie had 106 in the 6 frames. That is high score on the pair. Phil covers. So it is a 3-hit frame for D'Antonis, but it could have been 5. There were 2 missed breaks in that frame. And we're going to be headed to the 8th frame looking at a 100-pin deficit. With a 10 here, it is Everett 550 to D'Antonis' 446. We'll be down 104 and up 2 hits if JR opens.
That was impressive. I don't know if you saw that.
First ball on 20. Took out the 1-2-8. Is that what you're
No,
talking
the
about?
second ball. Just took out the head pin.
Oh, okay. Yep, that is impressive. JR play in the house. Leaves an inverted 2-pinner, 4-8.
See if JR can bowl like my team. 1 good ball a frame. Looks good.
Oh, doesn't have it. So we'll be for what it's worth, it's going to be a 2-hit lead for Team D'Antonis headed to the 8th. We'll see what they can do with it. It's going to be 550 to 446. Remember this frame, if they pull off a miracle comeback, Team D'Antonis up 2 hits, down 104. Which means they're down 50 points. Here's Eddie to start the 8th.
That's a great ball.
That's a beautiful ball. Holby has a rule book to read. See if he can do it. Now he pushes through. Doesn't get good carry and leaves a split. So Eddie, you know you want a free T-shirt for that, right?
Coming down now?
Yeah.
Nothing's all over the monitor?
Not yet. We're all right. Evan Stevens. Oh, wow. How that didn't fall right away, I don't know, but seeing that this frame has started out with a strike from Eddie and a 20 box from Evan, I'm going to say this game's over. I think we're done here. What say you?
I want to get my chicken nuggets now.
Yeah.
That's how I'm at. We're professionals. We'll finish out the game.
Okay, yeah.
Good ball, Logan.
So his 8-pin doesn't go. Solid 5 for Roy. Is a 9 count for Logan. Lefty 8. Attaboy.
It's almost in the 8-pin spot.
Yeah, we're human beings. It's okay. Open frame for Logan. And open frame for Roy. Logan 9 out. And Roy in 9 as well. Big Al finally hitting diggers. That's why we call him Big Al. We just hadn't seen that ball yet. And that's how Alex shot 251. A lot of those in a row. Eddie off the side, 1-2-4 with the 9 in back. Walt going for the for what it's worth double. Leaves the 6. Just figured Eddie was going to make every multi-pinner of this game, but he leaves the 9 on that one. Walt with the spare. And even right now, they're trailing by 94, and they're up 1 hit. If it was like down 94, but up like 5 hits, and they had 2 doubles, and then like maybe, but I don't see them bringing this back, especially with Team Everett putting 2 strikes up in the 8th. Oh, yeah, that don't help either. The heck was that lead? Oh, we have a new Duck member. So happy. Whoa, another one. Ellen Mullen. Flows off the tongue quite well. Thank you, Ellen for being a D4E bowling enjoyer. You can hit that join button on the YouTube page. Become a member. It's as little as $5 a month, right? Yep. To be a member.
I have to update my list of members for when I make videos.
Yes, we will. So you can be an enjoyer, as Mellon is, $5 a month. It's your way of saying thank you to Duck Pins Forever. And you get the badge, right?
Yes.
You get the badge. You can go pro for $10 a month, and that gives you access to the Duck Pins Forever archives. All right, where do we stand? It is a 91 pin lead for Team Everett and the Hittery. So this game can go one of 2 ways. Can D'Antonis attempt a comeback, or can Team Everett win by 100?
I think one of those things is more likely than the other.
Fair. Well, attempt a comeback doesn't mean a success. Like, if this game got within 50, I'd be impressed. Especially when Eddie's carrying that. Like, he's now at worst guaranteed an 8 fill on the strike. Instead of a chop and a hole, we're doing a 2 count. Oh, a little help in the gutter. Well, Colby has a max 173, and they probably need every single bit of that 173. It is going to require, to say the least, multiple strikes in a row. Not even just from the bowlers as a team, but they're going to need to double 9th and 10th or triple 9th and 11th. And that's to have any sort of chance.
Yeah.
Eddie's not in the mood to give him a chance. Clean spare of the 1-7 for a $20.
Outside, the fun way.
I know. Five pin for Logan.
Any more?
Randy and Mike.
That was a spare there for Logan. And holding each up.
Big Al.
Well, it's not a spare for Evan.
Just trying to keep it fun here. It is a spare for Evan. Unfortunately, Team Everett also stacking 20 boxes while Team D'Antonis is attempting a comeback.
Ugh.
Walter.
Ball.
Oh, okay. I wish this would have started 6 frames ago, but nice job, guys. I'm not wrong, though. Strike, spare, double, and 20 bucks.
Well, they're loading up the marks. It's just, are there enough boxes to put all those?
Yeah, are they going to run out of boxes? Because Team Everett is all wood this frame with 2 20 boxes and a 10 box. Phil Dix to close out the 9th. Okay, they have 6 hits.
We're noting 4 of them are strikes as well.
5 of them are strikes.
5 of them are strikes. Yeah.
5 of the 6 hits are strikes. They have 587. If we get 2 10 boxes here, they're down 91 and up 4 hits. It's not mathematically over. So if they get 2 10s, you're down 91 up 4 hits. 5 strikes. That's a very impressive frame they just threw there.
Well, we said
but they need to do it again, and maybe even better than that. We haven't had a chance.
We said back in the 5th frame, they were down quite a bit, and they were probably going to need strikes.
Oh, never mind.
We're done.
So it is now 2-1, Team Everett. We're keeping score. So basically what that tells you, if your team makes more 8-pinners, you win the game. Oh, boy.
Gotta love duck and bowling.
Gotta love it. Right? It's crazy. Like, right as they start doing that, you get 2 20 boxes and an 8-pinner, and we'll see what JR does. JR is on an all-wood game, by the way. He goes 5 off the wall, so they're only up 2 hits. A close to perfect 9th frame for Team D'Antonis, and they're up 2 hits. Down 91. Well, if they pull it off now, I'll remember where I was when it happened. Everyone at home will remember where they were when they watched it. I don't see any way of pulling this out unless, Eddie goes like 1-on, 3 out, which he's not going to do. Hey, leaves a split for what it's worth. Colby has to strike here. They need doubles. I mean, that's even not enough. He has to throw multiple strikes there. Eddie, no sir. Can cover 10 to get to 140 would be a nice game. Colby, oh boy. And that is now ball game, folks. Colby will beat his man, but barely. There's that one, nice and slow. 142 for Colby D'Antonis and 140 for Eddie Wisniewski. Evan Stevens on the spare fill. He's at 131 plus. He's actually riding 5 marks in a row. It needed to be a triple.
The ball?
Yeah, that also needed to be a strike. Seven off the side, makes it on the outside. That ball broke at the end, makes it on the outside. Evan Stevens ending the game on 6 marks in a row.
Very unassuming 50-plus game for Evan.
Yeah. Slow start at 46 and just kind of punched away there.
Logan himself matching, though.
He's filled 19, 16, 20, 20, 17.
Spares that up quick. Just look at Logan's score.
Yeah. And then good first ball counts. Even if they were off the side, good first ball counts. He made what he left. That's not worth nothing.
I mean, when you throw no doubles and get up to 50, it's a pretty impressive game. Yeah, I must have jinxed Logan. He's not going to get up to 150.
No, I don't think strike there makes a difference anyway. Of course, you don't want to end your match on a deuce. It was academic at that point. Ball. Having 9 more. It's a pretty solid 157 and all mark, no double, 92 in the second half. Now we'll have 3 hole bowlers coming up. It is a 94-pin match with only a double advantage for Team D'Antonis. So, again, I don't think we're actually mathematically done, but we're pretty much done. Well, let's see if Alex can pull together a nice finish here. He's had 72 in the 7th, caught a double. He also pounds the side for the 1-9. So, at worst, he's looking at a game in the 120s, which isn't too bad considering how the game started.
Just trying to get the stay in 128.
Yeah, he's going to need a conversion here to do it. Am I correct?
No.
No, he just needs 9, right?
Yeah.
Or 8 on 10 out. All right. Out of nowhere, Alex at 130 and a ball. Overall scoring for Team D'Antonis is going to turn out okay, but Team Everett turned in quite a nice game.
Body was pounded in the mid part of that game.
Yeah.
Early.
Yeah, they put it away in the middle of the game. Well, just a
140 out of nowhere.
A backdoor 140 for Alex Barnes.
68 in the last 3 frames?
Yeah, he fell 68 in the back 3, but unfortunately by then it was too late. Even if he fills 90, it's not enough.
What did Roy finish out with?
Roy finished out with
Actually,
9 bucks.
I actually got a score wrong. I'm just going to put an 8 there anyway.
Yeah, we did it wrong somewhere, but
I don't think it's going to be matter that much.
no, it's not. That 1 pin's not going to make or break it. Solid 10 for Walt. Right now, 71. Before Wolf's count, you're down 71. You're going to lose by about 60. Which means you're going to lose scratch. And even if it does, you still lose in actuality. It is. Right. Eddie finishing out with a very respectable 150. A very drama-filled 150 for Eddie.
Adventurous?
Yes. Unique. We haven't had a 150 like that ever.
It was an adventure.
Yeah. Okay, Walt will be in the 140s as well. He gets to 142. Again, overall scoring for Team D'Antonis isn't going to be that bad. Obviously, there are a lot of big averages on this team.
It's good to throw 4 balls in the field.
See what Phil can do here. Still gonna miss the 128 threshold. Everyone else on his team in the 140s. Oh, we're gonna go.
Almost got there.
Nice try, Phil. Unfortunately, that shot would have technically counted as a foul anyway. A illegal delivery. JR 9 on 9 out. Final score 763-707. That's a 56-pin win for Team Everett, which means they win the game by 6-pin scratch.
All right, everyone. We're going to go to break for a bit. We will be back in probably about 5 minutes with our next match. Stay with us. While I mute our mics.
Winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duckpin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duckpin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duckpin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duckpin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duckpin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make it fly, fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big fun. Reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duckpin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make it fly, fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the Ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want...
All right, folks, we are back. I'm actually going to hit the start recording button this time. People stop hitting my camera. I'm going to go turn it. It got turned pretty bad there. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Someone 9 and 10. The lady with a bag and tried to stop.
Ah, jeez.
Yes.
Top, in the middle, and at the bottom.
You're not using that, are you?
Just did.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
You better not use it
You're
again.
my way.
Everybody uses this game like, nope.
Nope. So I had at the Pop Witten, when I start the first round of the bracket, I'm walking the lanes, and I saw the Flames belt starting to rip on lane 3. And the problem is that was our TV pair up until the final match. So I'm like, do not use it again. I don't want it breaking on TV. So we ended up moving everything else.
What are the handicaps?
Consider yourself lucky.
I want to know the numbers, not how much you're getting. What's your number?
Oh, I see 41 for Rolly. Your handicap.
41.68. Got it. All right. Okay. Got it. Thank
Sorry,
you.
he's new. I'll learn him something good. We'll train him up. Yep. She's got that accent from Walkersville.
No, it's where it's Hagerstown.
Oh, yeah. You want to say it like a local? You say Walkersville. It's not Ville. Walkersville. That's a Baltimore thing.
Where's Hagerstown? I like to call it the urban redneck.
Sorry, everybody watching in Hagerstown, which is definitely more than 0 because we have a Hagerstown team coming on the stream. Sorry. This is East versus West, if you will. It's not a North-South game, but if you want to call, if you want to call Baltimore East, because we are on the east side of the Beltway.
I think all the northern teams actually just got knocked out.
Oh, is that right?
Because I think the last two were Parker and Muscatelli, and I think they both lost. So I don't think there are any northern teams left.
Oh, look at this ham delivery.
Oh, this is so good. Great service here at the Parkville lanes.
At the Golden Arches. Ironically, with nuggets, it tastes like they're from the Golden Arches.
I mean, that's why we get them, right?
It's a good nugget. It's straight up good.
All right. I've already hit start recording. I did. All right. Ooh, I might need lids to cool down a bit. A little toasty.
If I had to guess, this is going to be a good one, too.
Yeah, this is one I like. I think no matter what the result of those two games were, I think this was always going to be a good game. Well, then get more doubles.
If you can't beat them, join them.
I had 3 doubles and 1 triple. And no, I did not get in triple spot because I don't do that.
I didn't miss a break all weekend. So.
I didn't make the 7 until last game.
I'm letting it go because I'm letting it go because you're a member.
Hey, you helped pay for that new tripod, so thank you. I guess do what you want to it. You basically bought it. That's pro member Thomas Harvey kicking our tripod. Hey, Thomas, you did get a new friend in the first game. We have a new member.
Oh, yeah?
So whoever Ellen Mellon is, you're now friends.
It's a great name.
She's a first tier member.
Shout out on
Yeah.
All right, we'll get the names as we go along because I can't see the scoreboard from here because we got this giant AC unit.
Derek is the leadoff. Yep, ICK.
I had to double think. It's like I fought with him. I should know this.
Double think? What is this, 1984? Is that double speak? That reference went right over your head, Dave. All right, good. Going home? Okay.
All right, guys, do your practice slide and let's get started. Come on.
You guys ready?
All right. And off we go. Team Raleigh will be giving Team Gray 27 pins this match. Derek Cass to chase to start off, leaving a baby split. And on the right, we have Thomas Harvey. Good ball. Hey, gets him off. Baby split, gets it. Good shot.
Oh, what an interesting two-hole match. This is Mike Sisk against
Devon,
the hard-throwing young one from Walkersville, Devin Fogel.
Okay.
And a 7-10 for Mike Sisk.
Way to hype it up, Mike.
Well, this is definitely, though, a Parkville team in all the senses from Team Rowley. Devin, seeing what happened to his opponent, elected to go nowhere near the head pin on ball one. Open frame. Opening 10 for Mike Sisk. Devin a 9.
Oh, okay. That's a lot better. That was scary. That was a very good ball to almost to the 7-10.
Tell me a little more about Tommy.
I don't know Tommy that well because I don't bowl him much. He did have a 200 this tournament.
Okay.
I believe he bowls out of Hagerstown, but I don't know all the folks out of Hagerstown.
I believe he's a dual lanes representative. Spare for Andrew Gaber in the first.
Yeah, Tommy bowled very well this tournament. I believe he got up. I think he got up to 140 average. Good ball.
Nice shot.
That's a tricky shot. Very finesse.
That's textbook conversion. They'll catch that head pin high on the 1-2 side and drive it back.
Oh, here's another fun match.
Oh, yeah. See, this is the unique thing about Team Tours. These are like matches that we would sometimes see in the Pop Witten, but not often. This is a good one. Matt Buckingham. Not Andrew. Matt Buckingham against Chastity Gray. And she answers the call early, laying down the gauntlet strike in the first. Matt with a single 9 to start. And he covers. Your anchor match of your East-West match, Mike Turner Jr. against...
It's Mike S., right? On the other side.
Yes. Against Steve Rowley, the proprietor.
I'm being fancy today.
Quality bit of grub there from the Parkville lanes. Simple but done well. Thank you, Dennis Bills.
Good ball.
Right off the deck for Rowley, leaves us 7. Be interesting to see. I think we overall have an average slower ball speed in this match. It'll be interesting to see if that changes the kind of the mix we're seeing, the ball reaction, the pin action. Not that they don't throw it well, but just an overall at a slower speed. Turner starting out with a deuce. Mike, one of the few that bowls with a towel in his hand.
I know of 2.
10 for Rowley. Almost converted there. As a reminder, this is a new game, so if you're keeping score at home, reset your scoreboard to 0-0 on the 8-pinner scoreboard.
Actually, you can put, 21 on one side? 27 on one side.
20 what?
27 on one side. Handicap. You reset the scoreboard? 27.
No,
There's Killing me.
Their 8-pinner
Killing me.
scoreboard. The 8-pinner scoreboard.
Killing
It was
me,
a 2-to-1
Smalls.
match, and that is why Team Everett won. They made more 8-pinners. That's the only reason they won. That's what I'm going with. Derek 7 Phil leaves the 1-2-4. I'll say it's a bit of a peculiar spotting there of the 1-2-4. The 2-pin looks a little tight to the head pin. So, want to avoid, I think, shooting this on the outside. Want to play the pin side for a better chance at a conversion. A miss left.
One more thing for you.
10 out for Derek. 8 on the strike for Thomas. We don't have to put a star next to Thomas' name on the scoreboard, do we? You know, for the look, this is a pro member in real life. All right, 27 in the second for Thomas Harvey, tied with this man.
What a ball. We got time. We can replay that.
If you can hear it at home, when you hear Chastity yell, "Yes, sir," that's about how you sum up that ball right there. That was a yes, sir ball. All right, Mike Sis breaking it in. Solid 5. Mike all over it. Spare in the second for Mike Sisk.
I feel like Tommy throws a very good ball for this house. It's slow. It has a very slight curve to it, so it bites in pretty well.
Yeah, but it has rotation. Dropped that one a bit. Still got it. That one going in the right direction. Andrew Gaver off the side. Inverted baby split.
Kristen, Team Everett beat Team D'Antonis.
Yes, it was Everett by
like 50?
56?
Yeah, 50-some. Everett won scratch.
Yeah, they won scratch by 6. Chastity for the opening double, pushing through. Andrew shoots the wrong pin. Andrew, the other day, for the first time in his bowling career of the Pro League, drafting his own team. Sat with him at Spirits and guided him through the process. I tell you, it can be nerve-wracking when you're sitting there for the first time going through it all and you're trying to digest all the information and, you know.
I did notice the new cast of characters in the Pro League this year.
I think it'll be an interesting year.
I mean, I think the big free agent signing was Randy Farlow, it looked like.
Yep. Yeah. Is it Greg Schriefer as well?
Yeah, I saw Greg on there.
Chris Kostake in the Pro League once again.
Oh,
box. Splash Town. $20 for Matt. He takes the early lead on his opponent, Chastity. Mike Turner pushed it off the other side, trying to make an adjustment off last frame. Leaves a 1-3-4-6-7 washout. Here's Roley.
That's good.
Fading away, leaves a 9-10. Spot this game is 27 towards Team Gray. Spared. Mike scrolling into your picture a little bit, but you see the pins are gone. So 3 hits that frame for Team Gray. Just 2 for Roley. Steve takes a 10 and an even 20 through 2. 20-pin lead for Team Gray, and they are up a hit, which means at the moment Team Roley up 7-pin scratch. Here's Thomas in the third. Throwing a blue and white set of Comets. I'm not sure I've seen him throw before, so might be a recent purchase.
Those might have been the ones I sold to Chris. I sold him a pair for the air.
I believe that is urethane pro lines for Derek?
Yes.
I thought so.
Urethane pro lines.
A small but loyal faction of us that carry urethane pro lines. He throws them as his primary ball.
They're his primary ball. He throws them everywhere.
Including spares, right?
Yeah. That's all he does.
The green, white, blue doing just fine on the 4, 7, and 8. Derek matching Thomas tit for tat at the moment.
It's a very interesting ball because he throws it from far side, so he hits the side of the pocket, and it's kind of like Matt Buckingham where it just splashes off the left side of the lane.
So I've noticed, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, that the urethane pro line is a good splash to pins ball.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, that
no. Nice try, Nick.
No, it's a terrible sounding middle rib. Like that pin sounded like it's ready to be dead.
Well, it's a good thing they're getting some new ones, right?
They're getting put in after the tournament. Booyah.
A lot of action for a ball that was thrown incredibly well.
Yeah, a very unique 4-pin lead there for Devin. Devin has those stretches, as we all do, where we'll run into a bad game or a long stretch of opens, but when he's on, he's locked in, and he can put big numbers on the board in a hurry.
That's a good way to describe Devin. When he's locked in,
but he has stretches, as many do.
Yep.
Where he can't get things to go his way, or he'll pick, or he'll count bad, or those things. But I'd suspect on a Sunday in a team environment that he'll be locked in this match. It's just a question of if the pins cooperate with him. Tommy pushing through. So, between Mike Sisk and Tommy, trading 3 counts there. Pretty pitch from Andrew. 5 is gone off the wall. Look at this shot! Oh! Replay that.
Sure, why not? Might even get to see a strike while we're here.
Oh, you can't come much closer to a clean conversion of that shot. What an attempt. Doesn't quite get there. 9 out. Tommy at 39 through 3. Leading his man by 1, but down a hit. Matty Bucks, 5 off the wall, 4 to double.
If it's a double, might as well post it up. See if I can swap back in time.
5 off the wall. Actually, it was the 5-pin went clean. Oh, you didn't see the hit, but you see the aftermath. Chastity Gray clear in the deck. So she answers back with 1 of the 2 strikes Matt threw.
What are the other matches going on? I don't know who that's bowling against Team Bright.
I believe there's a bracket up.
Oh, there's a bracket up? Yeah, I'll let you handle that. Well, I throw my trash away.
Yeah. All right, so on TV right now, we have Gray Rowley. In Division A on 17 and 18 off to our left, it is Everett Boyle. As Steve pushing through and Mike Turner leaving the 9-10. On the other side of the bracket in Division B, we have Bright Hartner and Goo Ball.
Goo is still in?
Goo is still in. They just won narrowly over Muscatelli. That was a 749-744 match. So high scoring and quite close. There was a low scoring match in Division B. It was Hartner over Handshoe 681 to 612. Very low scoring
Colby
match.
Smith, what did you do? That's Gary's team.
All right, where do we sit after 3? It is Gray 255, Rowley 227. Team Gray up 28 pins. They are working on 3 hits. Team Rowley working on 4 hits. So Rowley down 28, up a hit. Spare fill for Harvey.
Beautiful
it's
ball.
Perfect. Might be the best ball he's thrown all day. I'll have to ask him, but it's probably on the short list. And the blanket cover, tit for tat on the 1-hole match. Tied every frame, 17, 27, 47, and now 57 plus. So no pins being gained or lost in the top spot. In the 2-hole, it's Devin Fogel up 6 and a hit on Mike Sisk. Mike Sisk fired back.
My word.
Not as good as the one Thomas threw.
Is that Mike Sisk or Devin Fogel throwing that ball?
Yeah, watch out for that bus. There was nothing stopping that ball. That was picture perfect ball motion, location. Devin off the side counts 5 on the spare. In the middle of the lane, he leaves the 139. He's got a 2-pinner of the 4-7 on the left. Devin, a recent Youth League graduate, wrapping up his first full season as an adult bowler. It's a bit of an errant shot there. He spares the 4.79.
It's a tough shot.
Yeah, no kidding. Devin, 5 on in, 9 out, 53 through 4. Andrew Gaver on 21, going for the double. Off the side, 136. Tommy in the pocket leaves the 10. Tommy, until he normally bowls on wood lanes, he gets that ball down in the lane very early. Andrew Gaber.
Yep, good sideboard.
Sideboard test on 21, less successful. It's $20 for Andrew. He moves to 58 plus, and it's 3 for 3 so far in the 4th frame for Rowley. A cover by Tommy. Team Gray 2 for 3 so far in this box. And some hits to fill here in the 4-hole. Chastity on a single strike and a big ball early in the match. Matt Buckingham on a double, spare double to start the game at 40 plus in the 2nd. First triple of the day.
Oh,
solid 7.
This didn't come off that sideboard, right?
I can't say it didn't try, though. There's quite the effort made by the messenger just in front of the 7. Chastity can fire back with a double here. Does she? High and tight, doesn't get the mix. Leaves the 3-4-6. We saw the 3-4-6 converted last match on this same lane. It's made by Logan Turner. New donation from Mike Mock.
Mike, good to see you.
Thank you, Mr. Mock. Mike's just showing you all how it's done. You click the coffee cup. Go to our Ko-Fi account. That's how you donate to Duck Pins Forever.
A Walkersville bowler himself, Mike Mott.
Thank you, Mike. 9, 9, and 10, the fills for Matty B. Just noticed now that you did that. And 8 on, 9 out for Chastity. Chastity hit that pin that Mike Sisk ripped the middle on. That pin is ready to die. That pin is very cracked and is ready to give up. Peter, I need you to break out the AED because that pin is on life support. All right, Mike Turner to close out the 4th for Team Gray. Light in the pocket, 5, 7, 8. Rowley stepping up.
The one thing you never want to do here is hit flat or it's throw a flat ball or hit light. It's just never pretty.
Yeah. Being in any pocket is a good place to be here. Yeah. And that is one of the few things you can't do here is ring.
Oh, good try.
Mike Turner will be open. Team Gray going to be on 2 hits headed to the 5th. Team Rolly looking like they're going to be on 3 hits. So we'll be at hit advantage to Rolly, and they have pulled back some pins.
Yeah, it'll be about an even game.
It'll be close to even as Mike Turner takes 9. Here's second ball for Rolly at the middle rip. Watch out. Great try. With a 10 here, it is Team Rolly down 10 pins, up 1 hit. You can call that an even game. All right. 325 to 315. Team Gray up 10 pins on 2 hits. Rolly down 10 on 3 hits. Call it even?
Yeah, I call it even.
We'll call it even. Thomas Harvey for the double.
Oh.
Plus a duck. Now see if Derek continues to match him, or is this his chance to pull ahead in the match? Chance. 9-10.
Yeah, that's what you risk when you throw a ball like that. You have to get all the pins to come over, and none of them flew.
Thomas Harvey, 4 pin only. That is a 3 count. Whoa. See with the urethane, that sends him come screaming off the wall.
Yeah, you hit anything with the urethane, it's going to be screaming somewhere.
Right. Sometimes the ball also screams.
Yes, that too.
You leave a lot of like 5-7 9s. If you're playing urethane on the wrong lane conditions, you can leave a lot of like 5-7 9.
I've had nights where I regularly form in a urethane.
Yeah, I wish. I don't throw it bad enough to get the Gorman.
I mean, you can do it off hitting the pocket.
Yeah. All right, so Thomas Harvey 66, Derek 76. With good count and better wood, he jumps out 10 pins on his man. Mike Sisk for the double. Ooh, 7-10. He started the match with the 7-10 on that lane.
Good ball.
Booyah. Devin, off camera there, had a quick chat with the, I'd assume the team captain, Chastity, before that frame, and don't know what she put in his ear, but he definitely delivered the goods on that ball. Devin will now have a lead on his man at the half. It's going to be 63 plus to 61.
Tommy on a spare here.
Yep, 2 spare fills here in the 3 hole. That's a good one. 6 pin. Andrew Gaver will be up on his man by whatever this count ball is. Off the side for 7. Tommy leaked it right, open frame.
You can tell when he let it go. It's deeper.
I think that ball hit the approach.
I think he throws it very close to the approach. Like, he doesn't always get the ball.
That one got out on the lane.
You can tell it got out on the lane because it ran miles.
With synthetic approaches and wood lanes, you can hear the difference. Spare for Andrew. Pounds the side and brings it in. Up 8 and a hit on his man. So what's our separation currently? We're even hits, and it is a 13-pin lead for Team Gray, meaning Rolly up 14 scratch. Here's Gray in the 5th. Pushing through. That's another framer. We've seen quite a few of those this game already. Matt looking to read the rule book. Missed a single last frame. Stubborn 5-pin leaves the 5-10. Chastity way off the mark on the second ball. Nope.
No?
Nope.
All right.
Nope. I'm not even talking. No, nope. No. 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 It's stupid. It's systematic. I don't like it. Okay?
You were asking for more middle nips. You got yourself another.
And that is a Dave Jones. And a deuce for Mike Turner. So some struggles for the anchors in this match. Steve Rowley without a mark. Mike Turner only one mark. Rowley at the Dave Jones. Can we have it twice in one day? Nope.
Could you believe if we did?
Now we need the Dave Jones. Double deuces for Mike. This is now the worst third ball in duck pin bowling. Steve, a good 10. 48 half.
Now we entered the danger zone.
Yeah. A lot of ways this can go wrong, only a few ways it can go right.
That's going to go wrong.
It could have gone worse. Mike Turner, a 6 box, and our score now 385, 379. Watch out now. Rowley has a chance to take the lead for the first time in the match. They are down 6 pins, up 1 mark. Close to even, but I would say slight advantage Rowley.
I'd agree with that.
The data from our singles league shows that the average spare count of this kind of caliber bowler is in the 7 range.
Oh, just a tip.
Tag team messenger for Thomas Harvey in the 6th frame drops the strike. Probably wondering where that was last frame.
Yeah, that's a tough shot for Derek.
Yeah, especially with that angle.
Yeah.
128, he would be very good.
Yes.
Sorry, 129. 138 for the hard version of that. Slides by for 9. It is now 85 to 76 plus in that leadoff match. Mike Sisk all marked on this lane so far, 2 for 2. Had a booming strike last time on 21.
Heavy.
Christmas tree. 2-7-10. You shoot this like the 10 pin's not even there. You hope you carry it. Devin for the double. Way off the side. Looks like he amped up on that one just a bit.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Now, he always has a pretty quick approach, but that one just looked a little extra fast. Yes, sir. Shoot it like the 10's not even there, and hope it carries, and Mike shoots it perfectly. It's a beautiful shot from Mike Sisk. And 2 for 2 on marks to start the frame for Team Rowley. 0 for 2 for Gray. Can feel a little bit of a momentum swing developing here in favor of Team Rowley.
That's 4 marks on one side and none on the other.
That's correct. Here's a spare fill for Andrew. Carries the 6 from the left wall. Booming strike from Andrew. 3 for 3 now in the frame for Team Rowley. The ball. There's a nice cover ball, leaves the 10 pin. Same pin he missed last frame, or no, he missed the 6 last frame. Tommy, if he goes the same ball he did last frame, he'll make it. And he just catches a piece of it. And with the spare there, they get to 421, just a tip. Odds are, with this frame right here from Matt Buckingham, Team Rowley takes the lead for the first time in the match. They have been pouring on the marks in the last couple frames, where Team Gray has run into a bit of a rut after a strong start. Good. 4 count for Matt. Right in there, 5. Yeah. Big strike for Chastity in the 6th after a disappointing 7 box in the 5th. 6-spinner for Matt.
Good ball.
Of course.
That was perfect.
Textbook conversion. And for the first time in the match, Team Rowley has taken the lead outright. They're up 2 pins and currently up 2 hits.
See if these angers can get something started here.
Yep. Been a struggle for both of them.
That's a better ball.
That's a good ball for Mike. He leaves 6. Rowley, the only one on the pair who has yet to mark in the match. At an all-wood 48 half, but only trails his man by 4. Very light.
Full punish.
And another split. Normally those go better for the proprietor, but tough break.
You would think.
You would think. Mike has it. And that's good. That's a good defensive spare there from Mike Turner. If there's such thing in bowling, there's no defensive bowling. I would call that some defense right there. There's an onslaught coming from Team Rowley. That's a good defensive spare. Ooh. Rowley will go open again. Odds are he drops a pin here. Oh, he almost made that.
I don't even realize he almost made that.
All right. 9 box for Rowley. Our score, Gray 441, Rowley 442. They're up 1 pin and 1 mark. So roughly a 10-pin lead for Team Rowley. But it is close, and we're now in a dogfight for the last 4 frames. It's a urethane splash.
Yeah, that's a urethane splash talking.
That's a urethane 9-drop right there. Now he's going to take advantage of it. Thomas going for it. Sacrifices count, though. Missing right. Only count 7 on the strike.
Alan from Philadelphia, good to see you in chat.
Oh, got some Facebook comments coming in. I like it. How we doing in Philly today, Alan? 9 out for Thomas. Derek blowing by that 9-pin, collects 10. He's still up on his man by 3, 95 to 92. Spare fill for Mike Sisk. The good count here, he can tie the game up between him and his man.
Roll white.
And that's what he does. 9 count, gets it 80 to 80 against Devin Fogel. Devin working on an open frame. He had a 9 box in the 6th. Has bowled quite well on this lane so far in the match. And that ball off the mark. Letting that pin spin in the back. Almost got that 8 to fall. Mike Sisk all over it. 2 marks in a row for Mike Sisk. So, Devin going for the 5-pinner. Good. Missed quite a bit left and was lucky to catch 3 pins out of that. With 10 here, make it 9. 17-pin lead for Team Rowley. Hits are now even at 3 apiece. Andrew Gaber for the double. He threw that well. Oh. High and tight, but when he threw it well, sometimes when you throw it well, the pins know it.
Yes.
And he breaks that up. You see that ball come off his hand. All that forward roll on it. Spare fill for Tommy. Got to get there. Doesn't. Pays the penalty for it.
Need that ball to come up a bit higher.
Just a 4-pin left for Andrew to get the 20 box. All over. 2 well-thrown balls there from Andrew in the 7th. Cool customer, that is. 5 marks in a row, and he is actually 6 for 7 in the match.
115 plus in the 7th. And a
With
good
no
score.
double.
Good score.
It is a quality game of duck pin bowling right there from Andrew Gaber. It's like there's a reason he's a pro league captain, because he will plug away and shoot games like that.
There are 2 kind of bowlers out there. The ones that are going to shoot 170 and 120, and the guy that gets 140 every single game.
Well, as we know, though, he's kind of like on 160, almost 170 pace right now.
Yeah.
There's 2 ways of getting to that 170 threshold. He's doing it
hard way.
He's doing it the overall higher quality way. Not that they don't count the same. Don't get me wrong, they count the same, but he is stacking 20s and 17s.
There's the 4 mark 135, and then there's the 6 mark 135.
That's right. So, as we would say, the one stat we can pull on the Thursday Singles League is bowling a very efficient game right now. His lowest count is 7. And he has 1, 2, 3 20 box. So he's all wood. His only open frame, he got 1 and 1 for a 10 box.
Oh, maybe.
Nope. Dueling 5-10s here. Matt slides by his to see if Chassie can kick hers over.
I don't think so.
She was running it out a little bit. She knew it was close. So matching counts of 8. Wood balls for both. Matt takes 9. Gets to 119 in the 7th, a respectable score. In a very strong start. And despite a 4 count in the 5th frame, he still got to a 92 half. Chassie threw that one away. And the wheels could be starting to slip here for Team Gray. Now trailing by 20 pins.
And the mark.
And they're down by 1 mark.
Nice strike, Raleigh.
Did you see him do the... Yeah, you see that? You're lucky you're...
calling a strike or saying the lane?
He's trying to say, I got a strike, there's no pins there. But unfortunately, Steve, you're on television, so...
He's a TO. He needs to know better than that.
Yeah. You're the owner, dude. Should know that your machine just didn't give us the pins. And now pins have returned. Bowling can commence. Start with Mike Turner on his spare fill. Yeah, he knew it was trouble. Center ball checking up. 5 count for Mike. Steve Rowley. Solid 5. And we got a roll back. To watch that ball doesn't pop off the ramp down there. It doesn't. It doesn't. Look at this shot. Oh, ooh. Great effort. Now, I will say here, this is an important thing for people to know at home. Sometimes when the balls roll back down like that, they can hit that ramp and fall off.
They did that every time it went.
So had it fallen into 21 as Mike threw that ball, it is not a foul. It is dead ball interference. The pins get respotted, and you throw the second ball over again.
While we're talking, Rowley gets on the board.
Yes, it breaks up the no-hitter in the bottom of the set. And this is a very good frame for Team Rowley, even though it doesn't look like it's anything special. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 drop pins of wood from Team Gray, and no marks put up in the 7th frame. It is now a 16-pin lead for Team Rowley and 3 hits. So about a 40-pin lead after you include the hits. Great ball. Solid 5 for Derek. It's a great question. 2 shots would definitely change the game. You would probably lower overall scoring pace by almost a mark, probably about 8-10 pins.
Yeah, I would think at least 10 pins.
If you were even to go back and look at this match and see how many extra pins were knocked down on the 3rd ball, take all of them out of the scoring and then see what the final score of the game would be, it would be measurably lower. Team Gray continuing to stack opens and Team Rowley continuing to stack marks. Spare for Thomas in the 8th and a 9 box for Derek. And Thomas will likely take the lead on his man.
Good ball.
5 off the wall. Knew he threw that well. He had 2 pins battling for bragging rights, and the one coming from the left side took the 5 out. 110 plus for Mike. Oh. Woo.
5-pin made out of stone.
It's hanging on. It's been through a war. You can tell it doesn't have any tape left on it.
Not too quick. Someone's got to take his time when he throws that ball.
So again, that's just that quick. See, he might take his time a little better on this one.
That was better.
See, that was way more under control there. So if Devin watches this back, I think that's an easy thing to pick up on. That got a little quick with the feet on the spare shot.
Ooh, no.
A deuce count for Andrew. That doesn't help. Don't want to Don't want to pump the brakes. Gotta keep pouring it on while you're in the lead. See if Tommy can get the Team Gray back on the board. Yeah. 159 he leaves. Now we've seen this taken out on the first bowl. What?
Michelle, what are the scores of the other games? We can't see the ones in the other division too well.
I can tell you from what I'm seeing, it looks to be that Team Everett is trailing in the match on 17 and 18. From what I'm reading.
Yeah, the other matches are on the other side of the house, so we don't have a good view to them.
Andrew 2-7 out. Tommy with a 10. It's actually not terrible. They actually gain a pin there. They gain 3 pins in the wood. Sitting at 26 pins right now. 26 pins and 3 hits for Team Rowley is the lead. So Team Gray needs to start stacking some marks. Matt off the side for 7.
That's a Matty Bucks ball if I've ever seen one.
Let's see if he goes with a Matty Bucks second ball.
I only got to throw one good ball of frame.
When Matt spared the 5-10, I think his good ball was the one that left the 5-10. True. Chastity.
Not going to get there.
No. Tries to take a page out of Matt's playbook. Unfortunately, she kicks the 2-pin out.
You would always rather have the 2-pin.
Yeah, it makes it an easier
it's
shot.
So much easier shot.
It's like a 5-7 versus a 5-7-8. Matt's got it. Bread and butter.
Bread and butter.
Got it. Doesn't need that 2-pin. She'll make it anyway. First mark for Team Gray since Mike Turner spared in the bottom of the 6th.
Rolly on his 1 count of the day. Ow. That's painful.
I'm glad he can smile about it. It's like, what do I got to do? Mike Turner. Good ball. Leaves its head.
A little heavy, but it broke up well.
They need Mike to get this, and he just has it. So, still be a marked deficit for Team Gray. But worse, not as bad as being down 2. So, score is Rowley 591, Gray 557. So, there's some work to do here for Team Gray.
Yes.
Team Rowley has poured it on in the last 3 frames with a collection of marks.
Good ball.
And another big count, 9 count for Thomas. Five pin for Derek. Good mix. Thomas. Now you see, Break went down to a crouch. As soon as he let go of that ball, he knew it was left.
I think the spot he was throwing to was good, but the line wasn't.
Yeah, good extension on that one. They wanted to make sure he had it.
3 in a row. 3 in a row for Team Gray.
Yep. Which is what they need. They need to start collecting marks here, and they get an open door there for Thomas. He misses the single. As it stands, there's 3 hits on the board for Team Gray and only 2 for Rowley. But Team Rowley has a 43-pin lead. Devin Fogel. Another 3 chop. They're starting to pour on the strikes on 17-18 now. That match starting to heat up a bit.
Like on the strike. Good ball.
Another 10-10. Devin takes out the left side. Still has the 3-6-9-10 left. Mike Sisk going for yet another 20 box. He already has 3 in the game. Could make it 4. All over it. Mike's only real blemish on the scorecard, he had a 3-on in the 3rd frame that was a middle rip.
A lot of marks being thrown.
Yeah, definitely momentum boil over there. Strong game being bowled by JR on the other side, but it's definitely momentum boil. 2-1 for Andrew Gaver. Tommy missed single last frame, I want to say.
Yes.
And a 4-count chop. Andrew off the mark. So, as it stands on the scoreboard, it is a hit advantage for Team Gray, but they need more hits than what they've got.
Oh no,
that ain't good. Although, not a terrible 3rd ball to shoot. There's a couple ways to pick this and have it go bad, but
the less pins I have to throw out for my 3rd ball, the happier I am.
True. He's shooting a check mark. Has a chance to make them all. And he does. Wow, okay. Good 10. He knew what he was doing the whole time. That was almost a team strike frame for Team Boyle. Their only blemish was Jason Suller just edge-veered the 7-pin out to leave the 5. Almost a perfect frame. Matty Bucks. Off the side, no way.
Matty Bucks.
8. He's in the mid-150s.
He did throw a double.
He did, and then he missed a single. Fairfield for Chassis. They need something good here. Uh-oh.
This looks familiar.
It does. It's just the other side now.
For both of them.
Yes, Matt had a 3-pinner last frame. He had the 1-2-4 last frame.
Yes.
Matt, watch out. Oh, God.
Sideboard really good here. It's such good sideboard they got around here.
I'll throw my mic down.
That's a quality sideboard action. I like it.
I just threw my microphone down.
Hey, Chash does the same thing, man. What's wrong with it?
Good ball, Chash. It's great ball.
He's got more too.
Well,
come on, man.
Love you, Matt. Rolly. Oh, no.
Oh, come on.
Brutal.
Where's the proprietor bonus?
It's supposed to be the proprietor push. There's no proprietor push in this game.
It's got to be up to 5+ splits this game. That's a good one.
All right, catches a break. 8 count and a makeable for Mike Turner. $3-6 for Mike. Watch out. No, they needed that. They needed that, and they didn't get it. That is going to put them on even hits heading to the 10th. They now have quite a mountain to climb. Steve 9 out for 94. Now he finds it. Yeah, no figure. Go figure. All right. There's a 33 pin lead for, 43. 43 pin lead for Team Rowley.
Even hits.
And the hits are even, so there is quite a bit of work to do. Okay. A dramatic 20 box to start the 10th for Team Gray. We'll call that a urethane strike.
Very much so.
Urethane can spray some pins around and got the good spray on that one. Thomas Harvey looking to cover, and he does.
You know what, Tommy?
It's been tit for tat of these guys all game.
Winnie Shriver doing Winnie Shriver things at Parkville Lanes?
Yes, throwing many a strike. has a chance to actually strike out for 205. 9
that
drops
was
for
free.
Derek.
That was free.
Thomas, he throws another strike here. He can really, really tighten the screws. It's good. It wasn't bad. It wasn't quite as flush as the last one. He leaves the 6-10.
Well, it's hard to be more flush than he was last time.
That's right. Derek does what he had to do. Steps up and drops the 20 box.
That's 30 pins to score that frame.
Yep. Fills 40 in the last two. Shoots 144. Thomas, a quality cover. 141 for Thomas. It is now
Pull back 10 pins.
27-pin match, but Team Rowley is up a hit. That is good defensive bowling there from Thomas Harvey. Devin Fogel. All right, they're going to need him to bring this in. Leaves a bread line. There's 191 for Winnie Shriver over there on 17-18. Makes this. Oh, no. Look out. 2 count. That makes it a little interesting. Devin Fogel at the breadline. Doesn't have it.
Red line outside, always risky.
Uh-oh.
An 8-pinner.
Off the corner 8-pinner, no less. But they will. They'll surely take it. Devin finishing out all open second half for 118. That could be a difference maker in the match for sure.
That's a little better.
Adds 8 more. Mike Sisk, a very nice 150. Marks out in the second half. Filled 89 in the second half. Tommy, you have no pins, brother.
Should have played it off like you had a strike. Eventually people will learn around here. All right, here comes some pins.
There we go.
Oh, that's right. I figured out what I'm going. Didn't get there. He didn't get around on that ball.
I'll need to spare this to have them to have any sort of chance. It's not mathematically over yet, but we are getting to that point quickly. Tommy has the 1-9 standing. Dropped it. Tommy opened the last 4 frames. You look at the mark count in the last 4 frames of this match. Team Gray, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 marks, not including the fill. 5 marks in the last 4 frames, and Team Rowley, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's they've outmarked by 5 in the last 4 frames, and there's your difference in the match.
The ball.
Spare for Andrew. That about wraps this match up.
Yeah. Not enough boxes left up here, I think.
Nope. And that definitely wraps it up. Only a 5 count.
All it's left to see if Steve Rowley can get to 100.
Yeah, that's not there yet. So everyone else has arrived at the triple-digit land. Steve still with work to do. Andrew, a very nice 151.
Very good game.
Maybe. headpin.
Very, very conventional for Matty Bucks.
He does that all the time.
Matty Bucks somehow going to get up to 170 this game.
Yeah, hold on. The 2-5 is quaking in his boots right now because he might pound it for a backdoor double. If he backdoor doubles this right here, I'm telling you, I wouldn't put it past the guy. Love Matt to death, but
about 50% on the headpin this game.
There's a fair chance this ball is not on the headpin, and there's a fair chance it ends up as a pretty good ball. Oh no,
You were so close.
it wasn't really close. Oh, hold on, belt. Edgemere. He grew up bowling at Edgemere. Oh. So Matt gonna get to a mid to high 170 game here.
Somehow 177 game for Matt Buckingham. Don't really know how.
Yeah. Started out great, and then it was just a
first 3 frames were good.
It was a unique back 7. Is all I can say.
All right, now the important part of this game. Can Steve Rowley get to 100?
He needs 6. 5. Oh, standing. Now, can he get to 110? Steve Rowley,
he also needs to hit this to knock it hung.
Yeah. Oh. Steve also most known for his role.
You guys win. We got your next game.
He is actually most known as Al from Al's Toy Barn in 2022.
Michelle, I know you're still in chat. Colton's team won. We'll have them.
We will have them next game. All right. Your final score, Steve Rowley with 103, means Team Rowley shoots 763 with no help from their namesake, and Team Gray 696. That is a 67-pin win for Team Rowley. We're going to take a quick break. You guys can go to the fridge, hit the can, and we'll be back with semifinal action from the other division right after this.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for grandpa and for grandma. Marvelous for mom and for dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duck Pin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big fun. Reach for the sky. 3 balls to play. Make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duckpin magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover duckpin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duckpin magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover duckpin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duckpin magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover duckpin magic at any of these locations.
Fairlanes has 516 duckpin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
It's your turn now for Fairlanes fun. So bring it on in. Let's show 'em how it's done. At Fairlanes, the fun lane.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duckpin magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover duckpin magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duckpin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duckpin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duckpin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duckpin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duckpin magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover duckpin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duckpin magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover duckpin magic at any of these locations.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duckpin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Good game, buddy. You didn't talk to me again when you came to the game.
14 games now. I've been used to that. Yeah.
All right, come on.
There you go, Tom. There you go, Tom. There you go.
All right, guys, my mic is back on. We are rolling here. I had it recording, and we are good. That will be a 10 for Jay. Matt's in the third ball. That's going through the hole. I'm able to sneak out 8.
Bill against Justin.
That is a match.
Also known as Moon Pie.
Moon Pie.
Off the side for the 6-pin. Bill off the side. He goes 5 count. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. This is like WWE. All over it. Moon Pie covers.
I'm gonna tell you what. Whoever wins that second hole matchup, their team's winning this game.
You think so?
Yep.
Well, I'd say advantage Goo then.
It's slight advantage. Slight advantage.
Handicap is 72 for Team Goo. Sorry, I lied. 12.
No way.
12. 12.
Like, no way. Don't lie to me. That sounds about right.
That ball sounded about right for Jeff Wetzel. The 5 off the wall so fast he got pulled over for speeding on Hartford Road.
Yeah, Jeff hit the. What am I punching?
It's fine. I don't smell the Tiger Balm yet, so.
I do.
Oh, Bruce does. Okay.
I definitely do.
It hasn't hit me yet. I might be upwind. Raymond, Howard, Keith. Pushing through 2, 3, 4 first frame.
Interesting matchup in this. Jeff kind of struggled a good bit at White Oak, but I mean, as he did here, he destroyed it.
He kills it here. Xander starting off the side for the 139. Xander, I don't know if you heard, is coming off of a 224 game in a match where his opponents only shot 496 scratch as a team between 5 of them. Oh no, this isn't ball 3 yet.
Stir ball.
No, this is ball 2.
Oh!
1, 3, 9. Nope, Xander picks.
Right idea.
Also a a unique 4-hole match that you can only get in a team environment. There's going to be Xander Beto against Marty Barnes.
Marty. 8 out for Xander.
The Pro League treasurer, and also this year, Mr. Irrelevant. What's the final pick of the Pro League draft? All right, first frame for Marty Barnes.
Mix more? That's good mix.
4-pin for Marty.
Jason, good to see you in chat.
Jason Arnett on Facebook. And, hi, Ken Thomas and Michelle Beto and Lude Boy. All right, here's Colton in the first. 5'8". Interesting. Don't see him leave that very often. Marty Barnes all over it.
Ding, 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 ding.
Colton's got it. 3 spares in the first frame, or 3 marks in the first frame for Team Goo, and 2 8 boxes. And anchoring for Team Bright, the Bruce Smith.
Guys, a couple of weeks.
Yeah. And the Bruce leaves 2-4. This is the Division A semifinals?
Yeah, this is A. So our last 2 games were Division B, this is Division A.
2-4, and Bruce says no. Cut that one a little short. You'll see him get this one out a little better. There it is, and there goes the 2. Okay. So the spot this game is 39 to Team Bright, and they have a 40-pin lead after 1, but are down 2 hits. Here's Jay Davis. Yes, sir.
Oh, yes,
Trip
sir.
9-10 for the strike. Matt and Stacy knows a thing or two about throwing big games on TV. There's a strike in the second. I'd have to do the legwork on this, but Matt may have the record for most 200s on duck pins forever.
Oh, you got work to do to figure that one out. I feel like you left someone on the board.
Say that again?
Nothing.
Right. Bill Bright punching out, open frame. Collects a 10, 19 in the second for Bill. Chance for the opening double here for Jeff Wetzel. He was the only one to strike in the first. Did so pretty convincingly for the double. He is off the corner.
What did Bill do?
Bill went 10 out. Sorry, 19.
Sorry, my friends are distracting me.
That's okay. Bowling is my friend, so I am not distracted. Jeff Wetzel with the NDYA, $20.
Hey, some of us adult bowlers like to do that one too.
That's right. Reminds us of our past. Stay true to our roots as youth bowlers. And Jeff was quite the youth bowler at Dual Lanes. Here's Ray Keith in the second.
Oh, good ball.
Solid 7. He's limping.
Tiger Mom hand kicked it.
All right, 7-pin for Ray. He is all over it. I'll just let Ray call all of his own shots for the rest of the game. So I want everyone to be able to hear what he's saying.
All right, come on, you do. Come on now. Take your time.
3-6-9 for Xander. I really did. Footy. But those two together will be good. That's right. Yep.
That's 8. The 8 for Marty. Looks good. Got it. Inverted 2-pinner. Nails it.
Xander covers for 10. Now down to the anchors. 3 out of 4 so far in this frame for Goo. 3 out of 4 as well for Bright.
There's a Pop Witten Finals rematch between these two.
I will say, though, no matter what, I think we're going to have a great final match given the teams that are left.
This match and the next match will be good.
Yes. 7 off the deck for Bruce Smith.
That's a good
triangle.
That was looking ugly where it was going.
Spare fill for Colton. See ya.
Bye. 4 marks for Team U that frame.
Yes, including a big 20 box there. They've got
team break the match though.
They've got 3 20 boxes to start. Bruce, triangle. Yep. Got it. All right. Everybody's got 4 hits on both sides of the scoreboard. What a great frame. An all-wood frame for the pair, no less. Score is 156-138. Team Goo starting to pull back the pins already. They are trailing by 18. Hits are even at 4 apiece. Jay Davis for the double.
It's good. Oh,
Dave Jones.
I thought that ball was going to slide a bit more.
No, I think, again, amping up on it a bit doesn't give that chance the ball to break off. If he throws his normal speed there, he might catch the 1-3. Flash. Oh. Swishing hit. Matt's got that. They had that good speed on it, though. That's that speed he needs to control the pins and catching the double there. Swings the advantage to Team Goo. Jay 7 on 9 out, 36 through 3. Another chance for a double. Here's Justin Stewart. Solid, but flat.
Oh, Bill Bright.
Ball trailed on him at the end. 1-3-7 for Bill Bright. A flat finish for Justin. Leaves the 5-8. Gotta go. Doesn't. Now that same ball at White Oak yesterday is in the same position. Is probably a spare. Because he throws a bit of a backup. I think that ball would have grabbed a little sooner, a little sharper.
I looked it too far out tonight.
Think so?
Yeah.
Okay. I think it would have been closer.
Close, yes. I mean, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, you could hear him shout and move for that ball to get over a little bit more.
Just needed to pick the side, and it did. There's a 10 for Justin with good count, 9 on 10 out. And Bill Bright, 8 out. And in a game where you're spotting 39 pins, it's nice to have somebody up 22 on their man. Definitely, at the moment, advantage Team Goo. Team Goo currently down 3 pins, but leading by a mark. Here's Jeff Wetzel. Killed him. Oh, man.
See that 5-pin quaking in fear as its friends are murdered all beside him.
I mean, one of the pins got absolutely nailed into the sweep. I don't know if you heard that. It came off the wall so hard it went forward and nailed the sweep. There's Ray Keith filling the spare. Oh, good ball.
Come on! I ain't giving up. Let's go!
I might give him a mic. Just kidding. Let me not do that.
No, we're not.
All right. $20 for Ray, $19 and a spare for Jeff. Here's Marty Barnes. How do you even recover from an event like that?
Well, if Jeff, that's what you're doing. You for your spare break.
I mean, just keep making spares and move on. I hope Ray doesn't double against you. Here's Xander. Hasn't marked yet. Washout. Marty Barnes, 8 count, was off the side, left the 8-9.
The rare one.
Come on now, deep breath.
They go open. Xander throws a good ball to make this. Crossover on that left side of the headpin.
Yeah, he has to cross over, though.
Yeah, it didn't get there.
He hits right side. He throws it too hard to send the ball.
All right, 9 out for Marty, 45 in the third. Xander, look out,
no.
7 out. Marty Barnes leading his man by 20. Yes, Bruce Smith against Colton, which, how ironic is that?
I was about to, I tried to call it out.
I'm just now noticing that. Rematch of their 2023 Pop Witten final. The absolute shootout of a match that was. Solid 6-pin for Bruce. Gets to 28 in the second. Colton for the double. High and tight. Punching out. A pin might go off the lip. We gave it a chance, which he did not. That might have been that might have been a mistake there. I should have let that spin a little more. And Bruce says, "Yeah."
Oh wow, yeah, that hit. I did not think he hit that pin.
Look at Bruce getting into it a bit with the ta-ta-ta-pop-pop-pop.
I didn't even think he hit that pin.
Well, put it this way. Once Bruce's head got out of the way, you saw that the 6-pin was still on the deck. And I don't know that it even touched the sideboard. It just kind of laid down. All right. After 3 in this match that is already a little wild, it is 236 for Bright, 221 for Goo. Team Goo down 15 on 3 hits. Team Bright up 15 on 2 hits. So lead for Bright. Hit advantage for Goo. Matt for the triple right here. Oh, no. 2 count on the double. That is not ideal. Jay Davis working on an open. He pulls it right.
Yeah, he didn't follow through.
Yep. Matt looking for the recovery shot here. Look out.
Oh, no.
That could prove costly. Wow. Open frame for Jay. A good cleanup for 10. Phil's 2-2-10. We don't see that often. Jay Davis at 10. Matt does lead his opponent, though, 52-46. 11-pin lead for Bright. They are now up 1 hit. What a pop. 2 for 2 on lane 18, and they're both bombs.
There he is. His sweet dick is magic.
Bill Bright. Bill Bright, 5 off the side, leaves the 1-3-5-8-9. We look into. It's not normally a wall shot. This is when you kind of just have to shove back.
Yeah, you just want to pound the body. I don't know. What did you say? I didn't hear you. Well, what do we know?
They say that he is not so bright. It's just coming at you. Just coming at you fast and quick here. Just we don't got even time to talk about the fact that Bill played that the wrong way and made it because Jeff's going to go $20 on you. There.
I had time for a replay there.
Just barely. Actually, you did have time. You had plenty of time because now it is time for Ray Keith to bowl. Everybody, settle down. Collect your breath. A hush falls over the crowd as Ray Keith eventually steps up, going for the double. Left, right, left, right. 8 off the side for the 6'10". Xander hasn't marked in the game.
Oh my, that was a good ball. That was ugly.
Crowd says, way to steal 7. He leaves the 4-7-9 clean.
That's a good ball, too.
Yeah, it's thrown well. Just a little heavy coming in on that angle and no mix. Here's the 6'10" for Ray. And takes it off the wall. Xander kicks the 4. You're not wrong. Walt picked my whole team. Oh. The Pro League treasurer is going to treasure that one. Just put your hands up and say thanks. Mr. Irrelevant. Here's Colton Goo. Hold it. 9-10. All right. We're
out of control.
Let's hope we can maintain some decorum in this match. Here's a spare fill for Bruce. I mean, in essence, this is the excitement of team bowling. You just don't know how this is going to go.
That was a very Bruce Smith ball. It was very heavy, and he got that last pin to fall out to leave a spare break to shoot at.
You know who else is very good at that? Very heavy and getting the spare break? Bernie Hipkins.
Yes. They're very similar in ways. Bernie might throw a few more strikes than Bruce, but Bruce might actually be more accurate than Bernie.
Almost too accurate.
Watch there
as he picks.
Yes, JD, you are still bowling.
And that's because I told him I love his commentary where he said, "Oh, look, I'm up on lane 6."
That was so fun.
I was listening to that in the back, and it confused me at first. I'm like, is he mic'd up? And I'm like, no. Okay. That's what they're doing. 303 to 284, 19-pin lead.
Oh, maybe?
Spinning. 19-pin lead for Team Bright, and they are up a hit. Here's Matt Anastasi looking to bounce back. Leaves 2-2. Jay got it.
Jay's been bowling incredibly well the past this year.
Yeah, he's had a good season.
Got into the semifinals of the Pop Whitten at White Oak. Was in the POA Star here.
Yep. They lost to JT Zimmerman.
Yes.
Matt takes an 8 out there for a 60 half. Bill Bright on the spare. Watch out. Comes in through the side door and counts 9 and leaves just a 4-pin. Justin Stewart going for the double. Has struck twice on the right lane. Hasn't struck yet on the left lane. And leaves the 1-7. Bill Bright all over it. In the face.
2 in a row for Bill Bright.
Ray just belly bumped and now he's hurt. Justin. All right, Walt. All right. This might go from PG-13 to R by the end of this match. We might already be there.
I think we're already there.
We've already be there. Fine. It's not.
I think we kind of expected
this is a team tournament. Anything happens.
A little more leeway on team tournaments.
Speaking of, we have no idea what's going to happen next. Here's Ray Keith. Left, right, left, right.
Oh my lord!
What a cover! What an insane cover! To be able to throw a strike that good while Ray Keith is gyrating 2 lanes to your right, that's insane! That's insane! And that was for a double. And he buried it. That's insane. What a frame. Marty for the double. And he leaves a triangle. Let me try to settle back down here for a second. What is going on?
We might need an adult around here.
Yeah, find an adult. Xander's still yet to mark in this game. Marty, Barnes, no.
Thought it's going to kick off the sideboard when he hit that.
Yeah, they almost kicked off the back wall. Xander at the middle rip takes 3 of the 4. All open frames for Xander.
Good call, Rob.
Good call, Rob. That is the perfect way. That is the most gangster double we may have ever had on Team Bowling on Duck Pins Forever. That was so impressive what he just did. Like, mind-blowing. He just stepped up, and I'm not bothered by you and what you're doing. I'm here to bowl my game, and I'm going to pack it in there. Now on the bottom of the 5th, we're only halfway through this game. What the heck? Here's Bruce Smith. Another triangle for Bruce. This one, a more conventional triangle leave. It was on a light hit. Colton.
Oh, okay.
Solid 8. Woo. A funny feeling the viewership might be ticking up right now.
Y'all might want to tell your friends. This match is...
Yeah, call your friends, because we've got a match going here. This could end up being one of the best team matches we ever have. And Colton with the cover. All right. Halfway there. It is 380 to 352 in favor of Team Bright. They are on 4 hits, and so is Team Goo. So 28-pin lead for Team Bright. Hits are even 4 to 4. Strap in, put your helmet on, because this could get rough. Matt and Stacey.
Yeah, hold it. I thought that fell.
Tidal wave, he almost carried it, leaves the 9. Jay Davis on the fill. 7-8. Going for it. Oh! Single 9 for Matt. Is that his last struggle, last 2 frames? He wants this. Doesn't have it. He's nowhere near it. Yes, yeah, he's being told to stay down. Stay down on that one. I missed it a little closer. This is a low-scoring first match, 72 to 69 in favor of Jay Davis. Oh my God!
There's no control in this match.
No, we'll do the best we can, Dave. Here's Justin Stewart on the field, 79 plus at the half.
What's funny is none of it's Justin's fault.
No, not at all. We count 6, 85 half for Justin Stewart. Bill Bright on the side. Now he counts 5. Leaves a bread line with a 5-pin in back. 61 half for Bill. Nice shot by Justin Stewart. Bill Bright, look at this shot. Oh! Wow. I know everyone can at home hear that. He's right by the mic.
Is that a 10?
Yes. All right. This is a big ball in the match. Jeff Wetzel for the triple. He's all marking this game. God, he kills 9. He kills 9. And he leaves single 10. He's going to get no help from the belt. It is now Ray Keith for the double. Ray's only opened a 9-box in the first frame. Has been all 20 boxes since then. Ooh, light hit, 6 count. No. Jeff misses the single. collects for 10. 117 in the 6th frame for Jeff Wetzel. The all-mark game comes to an end. Ray Keith, the testing shot here, 3, 6, 9, 10. Got to catch that 3-pin up high or play it off the wall. That's smart. He pauses and saw the balls were going to fall back down, so we'll have another 20-second delay here as he repositions. Hopefully an ad ran in between shots here.
That's good.
He's got it. Solid 5 for Sander. Is one of his first spare breaks of the game. He has not marked yet, and they need him to start marking. They're only down 26. He might not be able to go to work tomorrow. He's going to leave it all on the lane today. Marty Barnes, that's in there.
It's a good break.
He leaves the 2-7. Xander, yes. Xander's on the board. What a match. Marty Barnes, no. Wide right. Colton Goo.
Had a knuckle on it.
Yeah, Colton Goo now to close out the 6th frame for Team Goo. Filling a spare here. Solid. 5 off the wall. Marty collects 10. He's got 83. Bruce on a fill here. They do have the lead, Team Bright, but Team Goo...
They're going to be down marks.
They're going to be down a hit. Team Goo has put 3 marks up. They're guaranteed up a hit going into the 7th. It's a question of whether they're up 1 hit or 2. Bruce with a strike here could put them up 26 down a hit. That's their best case scenario. And Bruce says,
that's a great ball.
9. Leaves a 6. With a spare here, it is a 25-pin match with Team Goo up a hit. 25. You're down 25. Or sorry, you're up 25. You're up 25 down a hit. Bruce says yes. All right, it's 460 to 435. 25-pin lead for Team Bright. However, they are down a hit, and Colton Goo has a strike to fill.
Well, that's a person to fill a strike.
If you want anyone filling a strike, that's one of the guys you want. Here's Jay Davis. Start the 7th.
The light.
Very light. 3-pin.
A lot of spin on that ball, though. Got a good break out of it.
A good mix there. Matt needs a course correction. 3 rough frames in a row. And there it is. Course corrected for Matt Anastasi. Jay Davis just has it in the left ear. He could cover.
All right, Justin, silently one of the better bowlers in this match.
Yeah, one of the highest scores on the pair. Very unassuming here.
Apparently, I just jinxed that.
No, you didn't. No, I didn't. He might steal it. Place shook the 9. 9 count. 104 in the 6. Here's Bill Bright.
Same thing?
Said Bill threw the same ball and got 3. All right. Well, Justin,
I got to throw on the ball frame.
Not a good break until you take advantage of it. Bill Bright at the 7-pinner. Chops the 3-pin out. Got to hold the wood. Justin Stewart, 10 bucks. Bill Bright collects 9. 20 or 15. 15-pin lead for Team Bright. Hits are even. Hits are even. 15-pin match. And here is Jeff Wetzel looking to read the rule book, his only open of the game. 6-pin.
Got her murdered any chance of getting that.
Yeah. Still a fair break, though. It was a heavy hit. But, I mean, all that speed, all that rotation. And now, a man known less for his speed. Ray Keith.
5 marks in a row. 420 boxes.
Yes. Which means he's due for a strike here on lane 18. Does he have it? No.
Oh, no.
Maximum penalty. Jeff missing again.
Same pin, 2 frames in a row for Jeff.
Is it?
What's it? It might have been the 10.
I think it was the 10. It misses again. 9 out, 126 in the 7th. Ray Keith only a 3 count on his spare. Now, Jeff misses a single there, but he wasn't on a fill. Ray was on a fill. So one of their 2 fills remaining in the frame was only a 3.
Oh, no.
That's not a good second ball. Ray's got to calm down here and throw a good wood ball to save some pins. This is an important ball. You don't want to leave too many on the deck here. Odds are you're going to leave something, but you don't want to leave a lot. Oh, no. 6 box for Ray Keith. And that could be a momentum swinger, especially with the bottom 2 on Team Goo coming up on Phil. Sanders on a spare. Whoa, ooh, pushing on it. Ooh. Right behind it. Leaves a 10. But a spare break for Xander and a good fill. That tightens the game up. Hits are now even that the count is put in, and it is a 6-pin match. Am I reading that right? Because his count's already in, the hits are now even, right?
Oh, no. Yeah.
Okay, so even hits, 6-pin match. Xander just collects the 10. So that could be a 1-mark advantage for Team Goo. Marty Barnes. Watch out.
Get out of there.
All right, Marty collects 9 out. Gets to 92. Now the anchors. This is a big ball here. Colton, team trailing by 5. They're up a hit. He's working on a strike. Could be a double. Yeah, he likes that one. Spare double last 3 frames for Colton Goo from 58 in the 4th all the way up to 98 plus now in the 6th, working on a double. That is a big bottom of the 7th there for Team Goo. 9 spare and double. Bruce going to do some defensive bowling here. Yes, he does. Bruce splashing him out, carries the 5-6-10. Score is 5-17 to 5-12. 5-pin lead for Team Bright. They are on 2 hits. Team Goo is on 4 hits, so they are up a double, down 5. That's fair. Inverted 2-pinner for Jay Davis. 8 count on the spare. Strikes on Team Goo sit with Matt Anastasi, and Colton Goo has 2. Could be a violent result here.
Light. Oh,
very light.
On a
Greek
church. That's a rare one.
Okay. No.
Oh, wow.
Too thin on the invert. Greek church from Matt, and he's on a strike. 7 count. Jay Davis collects 10. There's Justin's head. And Stacey on the wood ball takes 2 more at 95 for the 8th. 7-pin match. Team Bright down 2 hits. But they're leading by 7. Here's Bill Bright.
That's a good ball.
Baby split with help. 2-5-7. Justin Stewart. White. Great break. An amazing break. An amazing break.
Oh my God.
And Bill almost made that off the wall. That would have been very impressive. And the spinner makes it close. Doesn't go. Big strike there for Justin Stewart. Reads the rule book. He'll take it. Wasn't pretty at all. He hit 5 and got 10. Now, off camera here, Colton came over to Jeff and told him, "Friggin' easy, get back into your groove here because we need you." See what he does here. Bill takes 9 out, and Jeff gets a chance to fire first here. Might be to his advantage. All right, not terrible. Pulls it left, 7 count. Leaves the 1-3-9. Ow. Ray says ow as he steps up on the lane. Some kind of...
He's fully lubed up now.
Some kind of knee ailment, but he was spraying some Tommy Copper something spray on the back of his knee between frames. His knee bracing is now reinstalled, and he's going to bowl here in the 8th frame. Each shot starting to become more and more consequential. He nailed 9. Jet for the spare. No. Pulled it left. Takes 9 out. He's got some support behind him, though. He's got 3 marks to fill in the 4 and 5 hole. There is only 1 mark to fill in the 4 and 5 hole on Team Bright, but Ray has a chance to spare here and even out the hit so far in the 8th frame. Ray's got it. I have no idea who Ray was talking to. There is nobody bowling over there.
Let's go. That's how he used to do it. My ex-pro ball.
Spare fill for Xander. 8.
Harder angle from Xander.
8.
He threw that from really far to the
Lefting
right.
the gutter.
Yeah.
Marty Barnes, light hit on the pocket.
That's a good
and
break.
Also leaves 6-10.
That's a good break. There wasn't a lot of action on that
Xander
ball.
taking his time here, and he's got it off the wall.
Hey, Jeopardy, tell him I get 22-second place limits.
Marty Barnes looking to match him.
Got a curve.
No, doesn't get there. Open frame for Bright. And with that, Team Goo has taken the lead.
Slow and easy.
Yes, Team Goo has taken the lead outright. 565 to 564. Team Bright is on 2 hits and 4 for Team Goo. Here's a double fill. Watch out! Make it a triple. That was insane. 6, 7, 8 for the triple for Colton Goo, running it out the whole way. 58 through 4, and then spare triple the next 4 here. He might need to throw the answer ball here, but if there's anyone on Team Bright that can throw the answer ball, it would be Bruce Smith. Heavy, and he punches out. That is troublesome. Team Goo going to be on 4 hits again, and they are now comfortably in the lead by double digits. Oh, great try. 9 count for Bruce Smith. All right, score is 582 to 595. Team Goo up 13 pins and 3 counts. Can't beat them, join them. Can't beat them, join them.
I know you were happy. I know you smiled back here, man.
Good ball. Man, Stacy, solid 5. Second round, I don't remember.
It was with an ugly looking thing to shoot at.
Yeah, there's nothing good to shoot here. You're getting 7, maybe. If you get anything more than 7, you're lucky. And Matt and Stacy's all over the 5 pin when they needed him to be in the 9th. Starting to slip away from Team Bright. 5 out. There's a 5-pin swing in that frame alone. Now an 18-pin lead and 3 hits for Team Goo. 4 hits, excuse me. Justin Stewart leaves a triangle. He's working on a strike. Bill Bright has not marked since the 5th when he made a single. He's on the pocket. No, punches through. Team Goo starting to pull ahead now. The ball. Fair for Justin. Bill Bright, watch out. Oh, wow, that is strong. Oh no, 4 out.
That is a tough 2 boxes there. Face up against 2 spares and we get 9 pins.
Jeff through the middle. Jeff, after that red hot start, has run into some issues.
Flacco, Parkville Lanes is on the north side of Baltimore City, Baltimore County line on Hartford Road.
That's correct. Go to Hartford Road, go to the city county line, you're there. It is literally right where the arrows are on the lanes. Something like that. Here's Ray filling a spare.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We've seen some ugly boxes.
Double baby split for Jeff's 3rd box.
White picket fences, I like to call it sometimes.
That's a phenomenal 9.
Sure.
That's a phenomenal
Good
9. That will do them just fine. I think I'm fearing now that Team Goo is up too many hits to make this feasible for Ray. Even with the spare here from Ray, I think Team Goo's got too many hits on the board. Nice shot for Ray. Well, he's worried if Colton throws a 9-bagger, but he's only got room for a 7-bagger. However, the sentiment remains. Vander with a hell of a 1-bagger.
Absolutely demolished.
You can get a picture of that strike and frame it. That was artistically perfect.
I ain't giving up.
Marty Barnes.
Got a mix.
2-5, 7-10.
That is not pretty. There's some scoring over there. Who's that in the 2-hole?
Mike Sisk and Frank Boyle.
Oh my.
Colton for the 4-bagger.
A little light.
All right, no bad 57s. Open frame for Marty Barnes. Marty an 8-box. Colton. Oh, come on. Gotta let it spin.
Really?
Gotta let it spin. Duck pins forever. Thanks, Colton, for letting it spin.
I thought he hit it clean.
Duck pins forever. Thanks you for letting it spin. Come on.
I mean, it's right there.
Walk up.
It's walking right. It's walking right. It's oh wow.
Almost went.
163 in the 9th for Colton Goo. I think it's out of reach now, Dave.
Yeah, there's a lot to make up.
Definitely out of reach now. They're gonna be even with the spare here. They're down 54 pins in a hit. Yeah, now they're gonna be down 54 and 2 hits. Right, 54 pins, and 2 hits to lead for Team Goo. I fear that this game is over.
Yeah, it's 3 marks to 1, 54 pins. That's 50 is a lot of pins to make up in a frame.
Oh, nice strike for Jay Davis. Unfortunately, he had a 5 last frame, and Bill had a 4. As a team there, they dropped 11 pins last frame and only had 1 spare.
Tough ball from out there. I'm going to re-rack that.
That's right. You're allowed 2 per game.
No, this is Duck Pin. We get 5.
I mean, you're already doing it by the microphone there. You're doing just fine. See what I mean? That mic will pick you up. Oh, double? Nope. All right. Thankfully, they didn't need more than this, but Matt Anastasi, 121. Jay Davis, 125. So Jay at least beats his man.
50 pins to make up, 4 frames against 2 hit, against that 1 hit.
Yeah, I don't see it happen. Justin Stewart. Oh, don't say it. Justin Stewart with Wood here is going to be in the 160s.
Who?
Justin Stewart.
Just had to double check that.
World record holder Justin Stewart, might I add.
Let's not remind him of that. Don't let that go to his head.
One of his teammates is standing in front of me. That's why I'm obligated to say that. Yeah. Justin, 161 without a double. And he had a missed single in there, too. Bill Bright, 102. You look at the separation in pinfalls, and most of that's in the 2-hole alone.
Brian, that sounds like a good idea until I actually did it, and we'd all hate it.
Yeah, love the comment, one bagger. Yep. All right. Curtain call here for Ray Keith. Shivvy's into position. Left, right, left, right. Counts 5. That pin actually went over the floor in the air.
It did.
Which is just an impressive feat of athleticism there from both the pin and Jeff West. Ooh, open frame for Ray. He'll be in the 140s. And Jeff, an all open second half, is still going to be in the 150s. Wood ball for Ray. A very memorable game for Ray Keith, nonetheless. Shoots 147, and Jeff Wetzel 154. All right. Now, going to close out the bottom 2. Oh, that's actually really funny.
I didn't want to say it, but you're right. It is very funny. Is it a more impressive mixed or what?
Yeah. Xander with the spare. Give him a chance of getting into the 140s. Marty Barnes with the cover. He'll be in at least the 120s. Nine more. Maybe 10 more. 9 more. Xander gets to 140. And it's going to be Team Goo advancing to the championship match. And I still get the impression that it is a close game.
Yeah, I think it's been close most of the
over
way.
there. Marty Barnes stays in the pool. Shoots 128. Close. I see
is it?
Yep, save him for next game. Colton, good idea. Colton going to be in the 170s. All right, Colton finishing out with 10. He shoots 173. It's a 761 score, which means they shot 749 scratch with a 121 game for Matt and Stacy. Final score, 761 to 695. It's a good Beltway.
Yep.
And then we're going to have Team Goo against the winner of our other semifinal, which is currently pending.
I'm going to put us on break so I can go move the camera, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys. So we'll be right back. That wasn't what I wanted to hit. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Duck-pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big bun. Reach for the sky. 3 balls to play. Make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover duckpin magic at any of these locations.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duckpin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duckpin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duckpin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover duckpin magic at any of these locations.
Duck-pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly, fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big bun. Reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duckpin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck-pin bowling, reach for the sky. My, oh my.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pen. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin.
And now it's on.
Go Jack.
They can't see that.
Sorry. You guys missed the Fairlanes commercial. All
right.
Ready for some championship bowling?
We are good to go for the finals. I'll type in chat. Oh, don't tell me they swapped sides on me.
Wow.
They did not swap sides on me, did they?
They did.
Damn it. These guys. These guys. That might work.
Really?
All right. Now it's good. Hopefully.
Yeah, it looks fine to me. Yeah. Handicaps of 41-12, which means Team Rolly is getting spotted 29 pins, but good scoring match, 2 low-end handicaps on a TV pair that tends to yield good scores.
South team will win.
It's been South for the last 2 rounds.
They all got knocked out.
I'm saying after the first round, all the North teams were out. We did have a couple East-West, like Baltimore versus Hagerstown.
I need a Mark Parker copy pasta.
Yeah, can someone check on a Mark Parker? I thought the North wins everything.
Hey, about the notice.
Who made the magic happen? Who made the magic happen? Who? It was a lovely piece of bat from Holiday.
Shot time there.
Ah, Tony Taters. All right, here we go. Championship match. Matt Anastasi versus Thomas Harvey in the leadoff position. And we kick it off with Matt on lane 20.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Almost got from
opening 2-8. There we go. Now we're in focus. Coming at you in high def from the Golden Arches of Parkville. Open frame for Matt. We'll take 9. Thomas almost made the zigzag. Is $1,000 a bowler for first place, $600 per bowler for second.
That's some good money. You might get your side pot money back from that.
Moon pie. The ball. Starts out with a 2-pinner, 610. He's going to be going against Mike Sisk. 2 teams we've already seen today on the broadcast. We just saw Goo in the semifinals. We saw Team Rowley we saw him in the quarterfinals, right? Yeah, quarterfinals. Justin at the 6'10", looks perfect. He's got it. First mark of the game goes to Justin Stewart. Oh yeah. Oh, sure.
Oh my.
10 for Mike Sisk.
Ooh. Tough break.
Right.
Just didn't get the action on it. I think it hit a little heavy.
Jeff Wetzel, 2-1 and through the hole. Andrew gave her a 4 count off the side for his first ball.
Got a
Nice
ball.
shot.
Hey, there you go.
Textbook conversion.
That's a hard shot, too. That's a lot harder than it looks.
Yep. The trouble pin on that shot is the 5. If you leave that without the 5, it's a much easier shot.
Yeah, either get rid of the 5 pin or the head pin. That's a much easier shot.
Right. Here's Xander. First frame. Crossing over. 3-9-10. Ooh. Matt Buckingham. Trips the 5 out, just leaves the 9. 1 mark for each team so far.
Oh, good try.
Xander played the chop. Had some flyback, didn't convert. Matt's got it. Open frame for Xander. All right, anchor bowlers, Colton Goo against Steve Rowley, to the 2 namesakes.
See the follow-up. Hopefully he'll do better on camera than he did last time.
No kidding, he had 103 on camera last time.
I mean, I wasn't going to call him out like that.
We're going to start on the 4-pin. Oh, boy. Colton bullies down 9, leaves the 2-pin.
Yeah.
We almost had our first 9-pinner. Colton takes the 2-pin for the spare. 2 marks in the first frame for Team Goo. Will be 2 marks for Rowley as well. Steve, 9 box.
He threw 1 good ball that frame.
Yep.
That's all I got to do.
2 marks for each team. Team Rowley holds 1 extra pin in count. And it is 89-58. Sorry, they hold 2 extra pins in count. Thomas Harvey with a strike.
Wow, that was a beautiful ball. I'd replay it, but Matt's going to fire off a strike here, I'm pretty sure.
$7-10 for Matt and Stacy.
He didn't fire off a strike, but it was enough quality to be one.
Mm-hmm.
Despite what the lane says.
Yes. Lane 19 disagreed. They're going to let Matt fire a second ball here, and then it'll be Mike Sisk in the second. All right. 18 in the second for Matt.
I'd just like to point out, Randy's talking about bowling formats again. I'm waiting for somebody to come by and ask about a microwave.
Yeah, the microwave here, from what I understand, is good quality. How many of those are we going to see today?
Yeah, there's been a lot of
rips for 3.
I feel like I'm bowling.
Yeah, so many rips for 3. And no middle rips for 2, I'll mention.
We're all too good for that.
I'll tell you, on new pins, you'll get more of them. They tend to not turn as much when they're hit. You tend to get more 1-5 onlys.
At least the new ones score better than new ones used to score.
Right. You don't have to beat them up as much. Justin Stewart.
All right, good 10 there for Mike. Alan, glad you're enjoying the stream. Alan from Philly, I might add.
Nice. His first live one.
Oh, crusher. Oh, my. See the heat come off the ball.
Wow. It's borderline unmatched, that strike ball.
That's good, too.
Andrew tried to cover, if you will, but leaves the 6-10. Like, I mean, he hit him so hard, he knocked the 4-pin out of the next rack.
You have to give him credit for trying the match.
Yeah. I mean, that's
only got 9 with that ball.
That strike ball he throws, it's ridiculous.
Around the world?
Too thin. Andrew missing the break in the second frame. Did count 8 in the first frame, though. Nine out for Andrew. 2-7 split for Xander. Throws that ball right to left. Just has to catch a piece of the 2-pin, touch the ball over. Like that. There you go.
Just as described in the rulebook.
Well, especially when he throws the ball the way he does, that ball going right to left. You never have a reason to shoot the other side of the 2. You just give it a touch. Do it both with the ball. Matt on the side again.
And it's home state.
Hey, if it's getting results, well, he made it. Yep.
You only got to throw one good ball of frame.
One good ball of frame, and sometimes it's the second ball. 26 plus, 2 marks. Colton hits the head pin, carries them all. $20. I love you, Matt. Second frame for Steve Rowley. 2 hits on the board so far for Rowley. Team Goo put up 4. Solid 8 count for Steve. Leaves the 4-7. Every ball being treated as important. We're only in the second. Steve.
I know.
Tugged and missed them both. And the proprietor cleans up for 10. Score after 2 is Team Rolly 152, Team Goo 125. It is a 27-pin lead for Team Rolly. They are on 2 hits, Team Goo on 4. Spot was 29, so Team Goo had 2 pins scratch.
Randy, where you treating to?
Third frame, Thomas Harvey's going for a double here. Wide right, leaves a 1-2. Matt Anastasi doesn't take much of the approach. Very short 3 steps.
Yeah.
Leaves a zigzag.
Oh, no.
Oh,
It's trouble out of his hand.
Yep, 9 count for Thomas. That takes 3 of the 4. 10 bucks for Thomas, 38 through 3. Ahead of his man by 10. It's now a 36-pin lead for Rolly, down 3 counts. Last 4 bowlers for Team Goo, all coming up on fills. Jeff Wetzel and Colton on strikes. Mike Sisk, title. That strike unofficially brought to you by the Splish and Splash Car Wash.
Sure.
All right. Matt, to stay consistent, I'll say something about that ball, too. Justin nowhere near the pocket and ends up with 9 off the deck for the 7th pin.
You're welcome. I have too much. I don't have that much.
I thought
free
the
time.
one where you went backdoor a duel, and I'm like, God, nobody likes you.
I was bad.
Yeah, because James leads a 7-10, and he backdoored strike. Justin, bounce. Those are misses.
Bounce?
Well, I thought it was going to bounce out of the gutter. It was just unsuccessful. Justin, 47 in the 3rd. Here's Andrew Gaver. Off the side for 4. Jeff Wetzel had 8 in the 1st. Booming strike in the 2nd. Let's see if he can put another one behind it. When it's in the pocket, he tends to murder the pins. Carbon copy of the last one, Dave.
What are you gonna say? I cannot even nitpick anything about that ball. It's so perfect.
There's nothing wrong with it at all. Carbon copy. Blink and they're gone.
Can you imagine what he had averaged if he bowled his 7 games yesterday here?
Yeah, I mean, it might be one of the best doubles we've ever seen on Duck Pins Forever. It was 2 balls slung down there perfectly. Andrew with 10, 37 in the 3rd. So, early double. There's 1 out of the 2 strike fills for Team Goo. Now Colton's got a chance to double as well. Sander counts 6 off the side.
Nice shot, Xander. That was a good shot, Xander. We're going to give you the spare, Xander, and we're going to move on. You okay, Nick? You need some help there, Nick?
I'm just trying to make sure I saw what I just saw.
No, we did not.
I just froze. I'm now thawed out and back to being sentient. Okay. Colton leaves a 6-10. Nice ball, Matt. I think. Good. As Thomas Harvey once told me, good scores, Matt. Good scores. Good scores. Solid 5 for Steve. Steve, a responsible captain, showing Matt where the pocket is. And Colton covers the 20 box. All right, Steve Rowley with the 5-pin. Team Goo guaranteed up a hit. And they're going to be up 2 hits.
Two singles for Steve Ness this game.
Is that both on the left lane?
I don't remember.
Okay.
All right, 2 marks to 4.
Yep, it's Team Rowley up by 11 pins, down 2 marks, and they're down a double. Thomas Harvey in the pocket.
Get it?
7-pin. Stands. Matt Anastasi.
Pretty ball.
You bet.
Pretty ball.
Lightning fast, 5 off the wall for Matt. Thomas Harvey, hold on.
No.
Bounced out. We'll shoot the spot here.
Right?
Shoot the spot.
You shoot spot or rack?
Yeah, shoot the rack.
I prefer shoot the rack.
Yeah, we're in a final match. Shoot the rack. Okay, we'll make the call. Tournament director has given the permissions to the booth to call the shot. I'll say yes.
Yeah, we can give it to him.
Unless he fouled, in which case, no. Other than that,
we should be counted a foul.
Huh?
Oh, come on. You're going to give me that? That joke's not even funny.
It jumped over the foul line. The light didn't go off. Surprised nobody yelled Matt on that ball. Justin goes off the side and leaves a 1-2. Mike Sisk going for the double.
Important ball here, because they could really use a double here on one of these 2 strikes.
Could cover Jeff's double that he's got on the board right now. Wide right. Deuce. Just the 1-2 standing for Justin Stewart. Missed a single last frame. Look out. Missed the 2-pinner here. So spare, missed break for Justin Stewart.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Not only is that a bad count, it's now the worst third ball in duck pin bowling. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Uh-oh. 4 on, 4 out for Mike. 38 in the 4th with a strike.
All right, Jeff Wetzel on the double here.
It's a big ball. Currently, they're trailing by 9. They're up hits. He's got a double. Oh, my gosh. Thrown hard, thrown perfect, other pocket, result same. That is maybe the most perfect triple I've ever witnessed in my life. Every single one, 10 pins were buried. What a sight that is on the scoreboard. Just to know every single one was absolutely perfect. Spare kill for Xander. He hits light and carries well, leaves 6-10. Andrew got it. I believe he missed a break last frame. Good rebound here in the 4th with the spare. Xander looking for 3 spares in a row. And he's got it. So in this 4th frame here, Team Goo taking control of the match.
Pedal to the metal here. They're on what, 5 counts? They're on 5 counts.
Yeah, 5 counts at the moment.
1. Do better.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You know what? Now I understand. I get it now. Now I get it. Pocket 9-10 for Matt Buckingham. Yeah. It's got to know where you're at, know where to hit him. Spare fill for Colton. See you later. And 1.
That is 3 20 boxes in a row for Colton.
You go pick that up. Matt, 8 on, 9 out. That is 5 hits on the board for Team Goo, 4 strikes. And the 2 of them are part of a triple. They have an 8 spare on the board. They have a strike on a spare and a strike on an open. There's a lot of damage up there on the scoreboard at the moment for Team Goo.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. 7-10 for Steve Rowley.
Where's the proprietor push when you need it?
Yeah.
Same thing. Both pins in the area.
Same thing happened to him last time he was on the TV fair. He ran into some splits. He only missed 1 single in the game. Shot 103. Oh.
Wiggle?
Not a bad effort.
Apparently he didn't watch my shooting of that I posted on Facebook last night.
This frame here, Dave, this 5th frame, this is where the game has a chance to get ugly.
Very much
because
so.
it is a 23-pin lead for Team Goo. They are on 5 hits, 4 of which are strikes, and Rowley has 1 spare to fill. So with a 4-hit lead and 23 pins, it could be easily a 60-pin match. Thomas Harvey.
Heavy.
Breaks it up, leaves just the 3-6. Matt Anastasi for the double. Pitching out. Leaves the 1-3-9. Just Parkville lanes is a simple shot. Play the pocket. Oh, no.
Oh, no. No rains at 4s.
Yeah, unfortunate timing for that. 1-3-9.
Got it.
Just put it on that pocket. It'll go here. 58 plus at the half for Matt Anastasi. And 58 no plus for Thomas Harvey. It is a 33-pin lead for Team Goo. They are up 4 hits. Justin was the only bowler not on a mark, so that 5 count doesn't hurt them any. Mike Sisk.
That's good.
Great ball.
Oh, come on.
Pocket 5-10. Justin Stewart with the 1-2-4-7 bread line plus the 9 and back. Straight shot.
Oh, that's a tough shot here.
Looked like he was in the right zip code and didn't get it to go. Probably needs to be on the 1-2 side.
Yeah, I think 1-2 side here is better.
Mike trying to kick it over. Don't blame him for going for it.
A lot of houses I try to shoot the same way. Here, it's not going to go.
Justin will take a 9 out for a 66 half. Mike Sisk misses again. 8 out, 46 half. So just got a 4 on his back.
He does.
I'm just saying he's got a 4 on his back.
I wonder what that 4 means.
We might find out here in about 20 seconds. Jeff Wetzel, 8-box, 3-timer, 3 perfect pitches. And he just so happens to have a 4 on his back.
Get up. We'll go up quick.
And by that, I mean the 4th frame is where his strike streak stopped. Because he got 3 out the right corner on the count. Spare fill for Andrew Gaver. The ball. It's really, there's 5 off the wall for Andrew. That's a nice response. And the NDYA spare, a triple for Jeff Wetzel. Youth League shot on a triple, Dave. Don't see that very often. All right, Matt Buckingham, 5th frame, working on 63 in the 4th.
Heavy.
Another 3 rip through the middle. Spare fill for Xander. Working on 3 spares in a row. He goes off the side. Counts 6. 1, 2, 6, 8. Oh, yeah! He knows how to hit the side. He hits the side and he makes it. Beautiful shot.
A good try.
Xander punching out the 1-8. Nice shot, Matt.
It's target pin 2 balls in a row.
That was actually 2 good balls. I can't say anything about that. I know. Hey, he got hit earlier. All right. Steve Rowley yet to mark in the match. Trying to change that. Leaves the 6.
He's probably me angry than on camera if he's been bowling. That's on camera, man.
Colton Gu, all 20 boxes so far, going for the double. Got 2 spares on this lane, 2 strikes on 19. Got another spare break. 2-4. No. Okay. Colton, yes. All 20 boxes for Colton Gu at 90 plus in the 5th.
All spares on 20, all strikes on 19.
He's halfway home. He's halfway home to a Chris Roth game. All right, your score at the half. 385 to 333. Team Gu up 52 pins and a hit. That is handicap included. All right, 6 frame for Thomas Harvey. Another 3 rip. Going for it.
Ugh.
Randy. 53. All right, Matt Anastasi off the side 6 pin.
Oh, no.
4 box.
Another 4 box.
Just a 6 left for Matt. He is all over it. Two hole now. It is Mike Sisk on 46, Justin Stewart on 66. Mike Sisk, solid 8.
Yeah, halfway through here. Gonna have to get something started and bring this comeback.
Yep. Whoa. All right, that's half. Justin, just bring it in. Mike Sisk, just a single 8. All over it. Mike's second mark of the game, first spare. Justin Stewart finds the head pin, finds the spare.
1 good ball frame.
Pie, you're so bad, they say. Andrew Gaver for the double. They kind of need it.
Ugh. There's more spec on that name. That's a Hey, that's a Walkersville special right there.
Mm-hmm.
You don't like that one?
I have every part of the back 2 rows except the 8 pin.
That is a Walkersville if I've ever seen one.
Jeff Wetzel filling a spare.
Boom.
Even 100 half. That's a century.
Man, get 3 on this, Andrew.
All right, now you got the big 4 left. 6 count on the strike. Open frame for Jeff. Andrew 8 out. Jeff 9 out. All right, as it stands, what are we doing?
You're good. Okay.
As it stands, there we go. As it stands, we are 432 to 361.
Tough ball there, Xander.
It is
Bring that
currently 71 pin lead for Team Goo. They are on 3 hits. Team Rolly on 2. So it is 71 pins and a hit for Team Goo.
You're not going to make it back hitting less hits than your opponents.
That's correct. Well, Matt's filling one here, so let's see what they can do. 2 count. Xander, light, watch out! Oh, splash! Look at him do the push up there. Just pushed everything into the corner and bullied down the 10 pin. Threw half the rack at it and it went. Matt, 2 on, 8 out. All right. Good Lord. Still go?
I don't think so. The 20-box spree will end, as will the Dutch
Dutch
game.
200. Now, yeah, I can say the words now that he didn't do it. He was on a Dutch 200. He could still shoot a Dutch 199 if that's a thing.
No. Good luck, Steve.
Live up to that promise, Steve.
Oh, missed it.
Steve came over to me and told me, he said, I'm calling it now, I'm marking out. He told me right before this frame that he was going off the sheet. He was marking out. And he should make the 2, 3, 6, 7 to live up to that promise. And ladies and gentlemen, Steve Rowley lied to me.
I'm in shock.
Now he needs to hold pins. 7. It is 461 to 378. 84.
Do I need to turn the camera off, Steve?
84 pin lead for Team Goo plus 2 hits. Thomas Harvey. Breaks it up, leaves the 3. Nope. Matt and Stacy working on the spare.
Ah. Matt fills that spare with another 10.
Nick, we need to know what the count is. Nick, awesome.
Going into this frame, it was 84 and 2 hits.
You know, you're right there, Steve.
Hey, Donnie, we were there.
We were right there with you. You got 2 extra bowlers.
So do the other team.
Ding.
Doink. Oh, nope. 7 count for Moon Pie. Not Mike. Moon Pie, not Mike.
You okay?
Are you okay? No. I know you because you put the score in for Mike instead of Justin. You should assume Mike's going to 7 count?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. I'd be impressed, Dave. You got a 1 in 10 shot. Technically 11. Nope, change it. All right.
Oh, no.
Justin
still can't find that head pin.
Missed the head pin all 3 balls, but he'll take the 7 on 9 out. Mike Sis. No.
Oh, no runs. I don't think that ball actually ever got the Baltimore County. He was so busy running. Or Baltimore City was so busy running.
No, it ran towards the city. Right? No.
Line's that way.
No, line's that
Line's that way.
Bully ball for Jeff.
Yeah.
All right, Andrew Gaver working on 81 in the 6th. It's a good ball. Nice ball. It leaves the 7. Crowd tells the story there. Jeff hadn't made a single in a little while. All right, Andrew Gaver looking to match, and he will.
Baby step. Rolling.
All right. As it stands, Team Rolly on 2 hits, Team Goo on 3 hits, and it is a 90-pin match. Xander Beto for the double. I'll just give it to him. Why not? $90. Yeah. Solid 10. Messenger right in front. The what? Oh, yeah. Thank you for the extra viewership. I appreciate that. It'll be interesting to see at the end of this how much total viewership we got.
It's okay for a team one.
Yeah. Spare for Matt.
It's
Xander misses twice.
outside Feb match. Our team tournaments are usually.
It's good. 2 good balls, Matt. I'm proud of you. Xander had 9 out.
Oh, was it 9 on?
And 9 out, yes. Steve. Come on, Steve. Get a mark. Oh, dang it.
Good luck getting the mark, Steve.
Hold on.
Help?
No help. Cole and Goo got a rule book to read. Not Stacy just said that's 10 pins you'll never see again.
Well, that's because they're going to take them out after this game.
That's correct. They're going to be gone, and there go the balls. Replay. We haven't replayed any of his marks yet this game, so let's cover that one. Nice catch, left-handed by Steve Rowley. Now he's going to shoot the 2 and 2. If he makes this, oh! Wood ball for Steve. We'll take 2 of them. Yep, he flexes. Does it have to be at night, though? Let me see. I'll have to look.
I'll buy your food.
9 count for Thomas. Our score is out
of control.
Yeah, that. Over 100, right?
About. Almost. It was a 90.
We have another 9 drop. 7 pin for Thomas, 6 pin for Matt. Spare for Thomas Harvey, 2 in a row. $20 for Matt. That is 4 20 boxes in a row after a no mark start through 3 on 2020-2020.
100 pin difference, even on hits.
Oh, nice. So goal keep it under 100 is well within reach.
Nice
Mike
ball.
Fitz drops the hammer, reads the rule book. Well, we'll get to that second, but it is exactly a 100 pin match right now.
You need to beat what you had last game we had you on camera. I don't care. It's your house. Fix your shit.
You should follow in the path of your 4-hole bowler and miss it more. Like even 100 at the moment. With hits, even. Open frame for Justin. Well, we don't have a bridge to jump off of anymore, so yeah. I go to the tunnel now, so if I try to if I jump off the tunnel, that's impressive. $20 for Andrew. I love all the speculators off to our right, like, hey, well.
Let's go.
Yep. Remember when Jeff did that cover thing earlier when Ray did his thing? There's another cover coming right here. It's actually mind-numbing. It's actually sick. That is sick. Bam. It's just ridiculous, man. It's so ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Every strike he's thrown in this game has been absolutely clocked. All 4 strikes are 10 in the pit, no questions. Yeah. On the head pin, too.
Well, there is an attempt.
That's still not good. It is 3 out. Yeah.
There is an attempt at a comeback being made.
Yeah, for what it's worth. The problem is
about 5 frames late.
I don't think they're gonna. Yeah, it's about 5 frames late. I don't think they're gonna have the room to pull it off. They would also require Steve starting to mark for the team frame.
Come on, Steve.
137 for Xander. No, sir. Xander 9 out. This is for a team frame, ladies and gentlemen. Might be the greatest shot of the match if he pulls it off. 3-7-10. Oh!
Good luck.
Good look. It's good pins there. He's got to hold pins. He's got a good chance at holding 90. Oh, look, we even have his score a pin wrong. They have him at 73. We had him at 74.
I'm generous.
He had a 9-box in the 5th. And another 3-rip.
Well, one of the few times in this match, Team Broly is up on hits.
Yeah, although not by as much as they need to be up. Uh-oh, 4 count. Hold on a minute. Hang on.
No, it's okay.
You think so?
Yeah.
All right. All right, so 7-box, right? 7?
7?
7.
7.
Sweep is in motion 7.
7.
7. Okay, so it is 6:05 to 5:14, 91 pin lead for Team Goo, but they are down 2 hits. So you're saying there's a chance. Nope. Oh, solid 5 for Matt. Team Goo just needs a little bit of defensive bowling in this frame. And a 9 count helps. Thomas Harvey on the spare. 5. Bad Stacy all over it.
That's our first Twitch comment.
From Bobby Flappy. And had been only. That pumps the brakes.
It's safety pitch time.
Why safety pitch? Go for it.
Safety pitch time. See? He agreed with me.
Yeah, nah. Go for it.
Always throw safety pitch on the 3rd ball and hate yourself for it. If you're throwing a safety pitch on the 2nd ball, you're an idiot.
Justin. Okay. That was looking fine, and then he leaves the 4-9.
I don't think that was ever looking fine. All right, first strike here.
They got 3 shots at a double. They probably need at least 2 of them. That might be 1.
Oh.
7 pin. Open frame for Justin. 7 pin for Mike Sisk. It's pretty much a must convert. And he's got it. Air for Mike. Did you say head pin, no tap?
Head pin, no count.
Oh.
I'm still getting down quite a bit.
Yeah. Matt's favorite lane at the Pinland Golf Tournament is the lane where they just take the head pin out of the rack. There's the double. Hold all tickets. I'll give you the count in a minute. Let's get through this frame. Jeff tried to say to hell with your count. I mean, How does that even not? How does that not strike? Thing is, when he gets to the pocket, it's like it's so controlled too. Except on the second ball, there's 2 singles. If he makes those single pins, he's got a shot at 200. Right? Yeah, he'd have a shot at 200. He'd have 110, 100, yeah. 158 in the 9th ain't bad, though. As it stands, it
85
is
pins?
85, and Team Rolly is on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits to Team Goose 1. Should have been.
I mean, it was right there, right?
He didn't miss his target by much. All right.
No, this one will be right in.
Defensive bowling from Xander right here.
Pushed it.
5, 6, 7 for Xander.
That's one of my balls.
This is a makeable for Matt. It's the 1379. Going for it. Okay, 3 pin only on the left side. That's how that works.
Well, that's almost how I made that.
Yeah, nice try, Xander, I guess. Slamming off the cushion. Okay, Matt takes 9 out. Xander takes 10. So at the moment, Team Goo on 1 hit and Team Rolly on 3. Steve Rolly yet to mark 73 in the 8th. Come on, ball. Replay. Take a bow, sir. Take a bow. The proprietor push. Got the proprietor push. Now Colton with the cold-blooded blanket cover. No. Okay.
No. Good try, though.
You threw your 3rd ball?
Now you just got to get to 100.
Colton leaves a 2 and 2. No, it's not happening. I need Johnny to ask me what the count is in a minute. All right, here we go. After Colton finishes up here, I'm going to pretend like Johnny, got to ask me what the count is. Johnny, ask me what the count is.
What's the count?
79.
You guys are in good shape.
Sorry, 78. 3. Another 3 rip. How many will there be today? There's been so many. Thomas Harvey. Spare break. Ooh, off the mark. Open frame. Thomas has to make this.
No.
He does not. And that finishes with 146 to Thomas Harvey's 114. It is still a 78-pin game.
With 1 less frame.
With 1 less frame.
And 1 less hit.
But Team Rolly is up 4 hits. They need someone to go off the sheet. Solid 10 for Pi.
I don't think that person needs to be Justin.
To what, to open? I'm saying if Andrew goes off the sheet, it becomes a game. Like Sisk.
Looks good. Oh my.
Pocket 710 for Mike Sisk. What?
Not from us.
Which one? Hi. That's gonna about do it, Dave.
Oh, Justin had the spare.
Mike Sisk, 8 on, 9 out. Finishes with 122.
Justin, 1 on?
If Justin were to take that as his fill, he'd tie his man.
I'm leaving that there. Come on, Justin, throw the ball!
The bottoms are just disintegrating before our eyes. I was trying to blame it on the pins and not your pin setter, Steve. But go with me on this. Give us 10. Give us 10.
Oh.
Hey, can I go respawn?
I could have hit that hole.
I was gonna go move it into spot.
I'm gonna hit an add button. Nah, I feel like that.
Oh, I can't wait till we upload the final match, and it's gonna be like an hour and 15 minutes long. All right, give us 10. Give me 10. Yeah. 4th time's a charm. All of this for a fill ball, by the way. Worth the wait. That was a beautiful ball. Has to strike. And that's it. See if Jeff can clear the deck again.
Oh,
hey, look at that. Another
three.
If your drinking game today was drink every time there's a 3 rip, you'd be blackout.
Hey, I've been doing. Yeah, I'm not blacked out.
Turn 2 home.
Hey, my bingo card's getting filled up.
All right, Jeff Wetzel, very nice, 166. Andrew with an 8 count could beat his man. And he did.
That is an 8 count.
It is an 8 count. 167 for Andrew. All right. The count is 53 for anyone who was wondering. Is it mathematically over?
No.
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 Practically, yes.
Yes.
All right. Matt must strike on this ball. 53. Has to strike. Tokyo drifts right between the 9 and 10, and that will do it. Mathematically over. Now it's extra mathematically over. Ooh. Now the only... Oh, there we have another reset. The only thing left up in the air, Davey.
Can Raleigh get to 100?
Yep, I was going to let you call it. Does Steve Rowley get to 100? He has to fill 17, which means if he wants to lock it up on the first ball, he has to drop 9. If he drops 9, he can throw 2 in the ditch for 101.
It'll give him an average, camera average of 102.
2 more. Xander drops out of the 128 pool with a 127. Steve Rowley must fill 17 pins in the 10th to shoot 100. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
He needs 3 more on this ball and 10 out. He does have 90 locked up.
Advertised game, he should bowl like that for all.
Take it! Take it! Oh, you got there! Yay! Currently, Steve's TV average today, 102. If he gets 10 here, it's 102 and a half. Colton with the cover. It'll be 159 and 149 in the ball. Ladies and gentlemen, the proprietor, Steve Rowley, 10 in the 10th, 102, TV average of 102.5. Steve averaged a radio station today on TV. Colton running up the score, your final score. Give me 10 more.
We're going to give you a replay first.
We'll get a replay first. Booyah. They threw a lot of those booyahs in that match. Final score, 741 to 684. It was looking like it was going to be worse than that, but it is Team Goo by 57.
Oh, man. I can't do an interview. It's too late, and I want to go home.
No, there's no need. Let's turn it around.
Where's my camera? There's my camera. All right, everyone. We got to be back here at 6 games. Summer at Parkville never actually ends. So we'll be back here in 6 days for the Youth Classic. Steve, you got anything you want to say?
So let me ask you the question. You averaged a radio station today on TV, 102.5.
150 in the 2 games that weren't televised.
What do you
Thanks.
what do you like about the station 102.5? Is it the music? Is it the commercials? The voices?
I missed the headpin once.
Okay.
Good execution, very poor results.
No matter what, though, it is a second place finish, and it is your summer at Parkville.
Yes, which for me is over because I'll be golfing next weekend.
You won't be here Saturday?
I will not be. Our golf trip is this weekend.
Well, the season finale of Summer at Parkville Season 2 is this coming Saturday, the Parkville Youth Classic.
Yep.
Don't miss it.
Thank you. Thank the 12 of you that were watching. We appreciate it.
Wow. It was like 100, maybe like 112.
Oh, my family said it.
Were you on Facebook? Yeah, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch.
We're on all three.
All three today. First time.
You guys are all awesome anyways. Thank you for watching. I wish I could have made it more entertaining or exciting. But I suck, so I didn't.
Thank you.
Well said. Well said, Steve Raleigh.
All right. We'll see you all in